Good morning, everyone. Welcome to day one of the mixed semifinals for the US Team Trials. We will be getting started shortly, but let's take a look at how all the teams got here. So yesterday, we finished up watching the quarterfinal matches. Rosenthal and Rubenstein actually got withdrawals from their opponents. Rosenthal's opponent withdrew after the third quarter. Rubenstein's opponent withdrew just for the final segment of play. So both of them moved on. Millens and Ding, it was close for a little bit midway through the second day. But then Millens kind of completed the dominant performance, picking up 27 in the 7th and 26 more in the 8th to win by a comfortable margin, 74 it looks like. And Zhang, basically the same. It was very close against Lewis through three quarters, but then when the front four for Zhang stepped in, they kind of did what needed to be done in the 7th and 8th segments to win by also a big margin, 78. So looks like we might have some of the top teams making it through to the semifinals. Again, the matchups were a little bit sketchily put together based on the conditions of contest. But seems like Rosenthal, Rubenstein, Millens, and Zhang are some of the front runners for the event, as many may have predicted coming in. So we'll see Rubenstein against Millens maybe a little bit later today. We're going to take a look at Rosenthal against Zhang, at least for the first couple of segments, since we haven't seen a lot of them. Plan is to probably watch, well, I'm not sure who we're going to check out for Rosenthal. Maybe Debbie and Michael Rosenbergs for the first set, and then hopefully, well, let me see how they lined up in the second segment yesterday. So they had Debbie and Michael in for the second set. It's probably fine to kibitz them. I was thinking of kibitzing Jenny, if we could do that today. Or maybe Chris, but one of the two. Well, let's see how the lineups are. So let's head over to the main page. I think I might have a co-caster. Nope. Hello. There it is. I might have a co-caster for a bit. So let's see. Michael and Debbie are at this table. Jenny and Chris are at this table. All right, I'm making the executive decision. We are going to kibitz Jenny. Sorry for showing off this hand, but here we go. Hopefully by hand two, everyone will have forgotten, or by the second trick, everyone will have forgotten what we just saw. So Jenny and Chris playing a pretty familiar 2-over-1 system to a lot of viewers. I know that Gavin and Chris played this in the open trials, so we should be somewhat familiar with a couple of the gadgets that they use. I will pull up the convention card. Just to make sure, in case anything funny comes up. But first auction, the opponents have just had a transfer sequence. This doesn't look good for us when someone super accepts the transfer, especially when we're looking at a doubleton trump, so trumps are splitting for them. They should have at least 4 hearts for the super accept. And our opponents are playing a transfer precision system, which means that we'll probably need to be very religious about studying their alerts when that does come up. So opening spade lead didn't look like it went well for us. The opponents are in a 10-card heart fit. Dummy has hit with Actually, a really nice hand. 9 count and a singleton spade. I wonder if there was any thought given from North of looking for a slam. The no trump is 14 to 16. Well, good 13 to 16, especially in third seat. Probably the answer is no. But I feel like it doesn't hurt. Like, how much more could you have as a passed hand already, especially non-vulnerable, playing a aggressive precision system? Maybe it gets the opponents off to the right lead. Like, if North had a way to show spade shortness, then it looks like actually East-West might have had some chance to beat this. Nope, never mind. Never mind. I'm... Maybe a club lead from North would have done something. I was thinking 3 rounds of diamonds, but we actually get end played in clubs. So ultimately, looks like 4 hearts was probably going to be cold on any lead, other than potentially a club from our partner, but that might be difficult to manage. On to board 2. So diamond on our left, precision style. 4 spades from our partner. That's a pretty big bid. It looks like on this hand our partner's done a pretty good job. We have no defense. We have a little bit of spade support. And the opponents are vulnerable. And this could also kind of expose a bit of a flaw of the precision diamond, where if the opponents actually have a minor suit fit, North might not know which one it is. Like if North's sitting over here with a 5-card diamond suit, then they can't just bid 5 diamonds. Like North has a singleton spade and 5 diamonds or something. It's a little difficult for them to figure out what suit to end up in. So double on our right. Had some sort of feeling that this might be how the auction turned out. Obviously, North wants to game force. Our partner's preempted. We have no defense or no stuff. Hey, Babs. Thanks for tuning in. So we have a heart, a diamond, probably at least 2 clubs to lose, maybe more, and a spade off the top. Partner does have 8 of them. So it looks like we're probably going to be able to pick up the spade suit for 1 loser. Heart to the king. So we can try and place some honors. We should never have a dummy entry, so it might not matter too much if we can actually place honors, because we're never really going to be in a position to, like, say, lead a club to the jack. But we might be able to work out a bit about the opponent's distribution. So, you know, for example, if we think that South could have ace doubleton of clubs, we might duck a couple of clubs, hoping that the ace drops. Diamond to the king. We'll probably see a low diamond return, is my guess. That's going to place South with, yeah. So we should cover this just to, like... Okay, well, Chris doesn't cover. He's pretty confident about the ace of diamonds in South. But it might be helpful to cover this, to just guarantee that South has started with ace king of hearts, ace of diamonds. This probably lets us place the missing high honors with North. Otherwise, North might not have a double. So North has started with probably the Heart Queen. I mean, no guarantee, but it seems pretty likely that South would have carded honestly at trick one. King Jack of Diamonds. It's looking like North might have the spade ace, but we can find out by playing another spade. And so with South having already turned up with ace king of hearts, ace of diamonds, South can't really have the club ace. So we, of course, can lead a club up to the king, losing just 3 more tricks. Minus 500 is likely to be a pretty good result. You know, despite the 4-1 trump split, the opponents surely can make 4 hearts on this one. And it looks pretty likely that they can make 5 diamonds. After spade preempt, they'll be able to pick off our queen third of diamonds. Did I say 500? I think I meant 300. Looks like we're going to lose 1 more club in the ace of spades for down 2. Down 2. Geez, this okay, first things first. Oh! Wait a second. I just noticed something. Look at this board in the bottom left. Hold on. Is everything fixed? Have we complained? And look at the board in the middle of the table. I think we did it. Way to go, us. I don't know who reported this to them, but you are the people's champion. So I don't need to cover up the board in the bottom left. We actually have the correct orientation and everything. We get to see who the dealer is, what the vulnerability is. This is great. We even get the correct, screen on the table. Because North and East are sitting in the same room. South and West are sitting in the same room. Alright, 2 spades comes pass to us. I mean, a couple of options. Obviously, we could reopen double. We can reopen 3 hearts. We do have the 5-card major, so Jenny elects to reopen with 3 hearts. Downsides to opening with the major. No, they fixed it. I haven't done anything. Silly Greg, you think that I would be capable of doing anything to adjust display on a web page? No. That's your specialty. You think I'm capable of installing a browser extension? Whew. That's pushing the limits, but I might be able to do that. Partner bids 3 spades. We bid 4 hearts. Partner bids 4 no. Oh no! What did we say? We'll bid 5 spades, showing 2 without. I mean, I assume we're bidding 5 spades. I feel like something bad has happened, though. Okay. I was wondering if maybe we should just pass 4 now. But that feels... Partner seems to have a trap pass. Yeah, I think I'm passing 5 now. I think I'm absolutely passing 5 no here. Well, we're in 6 hearts. It hasn't been doubled. Let's see how bad we caught. I mean, wow. We really just needed to play in a game. Yeah, partner does seem to have a trap pass, but the thing that's like weird about that is why wouldn't partner have just been 3-0? He does have heart support. This is gross. We didn't even do anything. All we did was balance 3 hearts and partner punished us for balancing. It's not like super unreasonable for partner to have done so. All we needed in the addition was like the jack of clubs or something. Why did partner bid over 4 hearts? I don't know. He thought we might make a slam. Like if our clubs were jack 10 third instead of 10 third. Well, I'll tell you this much. We are in trouble. I mean, if South is 6-4 in the black suits, we can make it. We can duck a club. And eventually squeeze South in spades and clubs. That seems pretty unlikely. But that's really the only hope that I see. Is there, like, any alternative? Alright, Jenny does duck a club. Why cover the jack with the ace? Oh, wait, was the jack winning in at trick 1? I I was not at all paying attention to that in any way. No problem, Aaron. If you can join, go ahead and jump on in whenever. Oof. Well, the king of clubs feels like we have a glimmer of hope. But I still don't think it's much. Now we can make if South started with queen jack third of clubs. Alright, heart over to the queen. Or jack or whatever. Diamond ruff. Technically, we don't need to cash the club ace. It does clarify the end position a little bit if we do, but it's not necessary. South showed up with 2-2 in the red suits. It's possible that South is 5-2-2-4. It is possible South is 5-2-2-4, and the squeeze could operate. I think, I was going to say, I think we really should pitch a club and go ace of spades, spade ruff to make sure that we get a count on the spade suit. I think that would have been pretty important. Oh my god, South has diamond length, never mind. This was never happening, was it? Well, no chance. South did have 5 spades, but we are losing a trick to the club queen. Unfortunate. So would things have gone better if we reopened double? I actually don't know. I mean, I'm sure they would go better because partner would either sit or bid 3-0 or bid something and get us to 4 hearts and we would have gone plus. But still not like we did much wrong. We bid our 5-card major. A heart by partner. Time to force partner into a slam. We have 18 of the world's finest. And we have a little bit of heart support. So does Jenny have the capability of bidding 2 clubs game forcing with 5 spades? Looks like no. She bids a spade, 2 diamonds from partner. And now is where the sadness begins. Because we have to bid 3 clubs game forcing. Everyone's least favorite auction. But it might not be so bad. We bid 3 clubs, and... Okay, partner bids 3 now. Yeah, first decision. We probably do raise to 4 now quantitative. Because all partners said is that they have the king of clubs. That's effectively all they've done here. Well, sorry, Pard. I do have a full 18 count, though. I'm mildly worried about our diamonds, but it's pretty unlikely North leads a diamond. I think we're getting a club lead from a bunch of small cards on our right. So at least we'll have 4 club tricks, 2 spades, probably 2 hearts. Hopefully partner can produce a couple more tricks over there. There's the club lead. Oh yeah, partner's doing great. 4 clubs, 3 hearts, 2 spades, and at least 1 diamond. We got 10. Good to know what types of hands partner's opening, though. So that's an 11 count. 5-4. How confident are we that we should be playing on hearts right now? I mean, that 10 of hearts helps out a lot. That king of hearts hit the table awfully fast, and now partner's in the tank. I mean, did he just not count his tricks? Did he think that he was in 3-0 instead of 4-0? Because he only had 9 off the top. We better set up that diamond, I think. All right. He does go after the Jack of Diamonds trick. Well, Zhang picks up a bunch of imps. I have to imagine it was that slam deal. It was. They reached 4 hearts in the other room. Debbie Rosenberg chose not to preempt the 5-card spade suit. So East-West just had a simple auction to the heart game. I wonder if Chris played a heart at trick 2 because he was trying to mess with the opponent's Smith signaling. Is that possible? I'm not sure. Because I know that some declarers have this belief that you can sometimes mess with the opponent's carding if you like play a suit that you're long in. You don't know why we didn't just play another heart? I mean, like, sure, once the 10 drops, that's fine. But, like, what was his plan when 2 small hearts showed up on that trick? Then we have to switch to diamonds, but now we've, like, whatever. Also, why didn't Oh, it was the singleton 10. That's okay. We made our contract, which is all that's important. 430. Well played. Kind of. Ish. I'm sure it was well played. No one comment. It did feel like a really weird line of play, though. Cash the king of hearts and then switch to diamonds. But we went plus. Nine count. Right hand opponent opens a spade. We will pass. Just not good enough for takeout double. A no trump on our left. Semi-forcing. Pass by partner. So if it goes something like two spades, all pass. What are we leading? Maybe a diamond? Oh. Never mind. We do have the option to balance. But Jenny decides to let it go. I think somewhat reasonably. So dummy tables the garbage 11 count that we were expecting for this auction. 5 of clubs lead. Our spot card leads are 4th best. And then there's some scribbled comment about Smith or something like that in our carding. Regular Smith. So standard Smith. Queen of clubs holds. So we should give count here if we can. We give upside down count. So 7 of clubs. I think we're just playing second hand low when Declare leads anything off dummy. So it feels right to duck this trick. Two of clubs from partner, I think, is standard Smith. I actually don't know if this would be a situation partner would want to give count over Smith. I think it's possible. What didn't go great in the other room, Aaron? Are we picking up a bunch of imps for being in 4 no trump on that previous board, as opposed to getting to 6 no? That would be nice. Queen of hearts. They're in 6 no doubled. Ooh. It does feel like Declare has picked off the heart suit. Yeah, he had 2 more heart tricks. Man, Jack Doubleton of hearts, really. Well played. Well played. Not much we could have done about that when he just goes King of Hearts, Queen of Hearts. A 15 count. We'll open a no trump. Yeah, Declare didn't have a lot of options in the play. Did we have enough tricks if partner had just won that diamond? No, we didn't. It wasn't even close, was it? We still hadn't even set up the club suit. Yeah, good call. I mean, I think some declarers might have won the opening club lead in hand and run the 10 of hearts. Transfer to spades. Thanks, Pard. Good morning, Shift. And 3 now. We are not going to correct to spades. Not with a doubleton. So 3 now it is. Oh, do we need to cover the other room results? Yeah, good call. I think we will be ahead of them, but that's a fair point. I forgot that I hadn't put that up. We're already 2 boards ahead. Heart lead. Oh, maybe we should have corrected to spades. Probably not. It looks like no trump is actually going to do quite well. We have 3 hearts on this lead. We have 5 spades. We have 3 clubs, and diamonds are protected. Winning the BAM on this one. I think we're probably even winning imps. I suspect. And speaking of winning imps, we are leading. Go team. 6 no doubled in the other room. Went down a trick. Wow, Debbie. Oh my god. Wow. Debbie found the lead. Yeah, the board graphics rotated, I know. This is very exciting stuff. I do want to show the auction in the other room once we, Oh, I guess we have a little bit of a break. 3 no trump is, there's basically nothing to the play. It's just do the opponents cash some diamonds or not. So in the other room, it started a heart 2 clubs, game force, so maybe they do have a way to deal with 5 spades as responder after game forcing. 2 diamonds, 2 spades, 3 clubs, 6 no on the 18 count. Maybe not everyone's first choice, but she tried. Pass. Michael has ace king of diamonds. He doubled, hoping that Debbie could find the lead, and look at that. She did. She worked out that diamonds were the most likely tricks to go away, found the diamond lead. I mean, she knew that Michael wasn't doubling for hearts because Michael had a singleton heart. And I think Michael also kind of worked that out, that Debbie should know he's not looking for a heart lead because she's looking at heart length on this auction. Like, East would have raised hearts if she had some hearts. So Debbie finds Dummy's other suit, diamonds, instantly down 1. Well done. 13 imps back our way. 4 no is probably Blackwood. That's a fair point. I feel like Dan is just going to switch to a high diamond here. Like ace or king of diamonds. He probably, looking at this dummy, realizes that there's no chance to beat it unless his partner has a bunch of running diamonds. Now he exits a heart. So we'll see a claim. 11 tricks. You think win 1? It could be a push. I mean, maybe North... Wait, what? Hello? TD call. I mean, maybe North leads a heart from their side at the other table against a spade contract, or South leads a heart against a spade contract, and then it goes heart, heart, club, heart, pitch, diamond, spade. Could be the same score. Not sure what the TD call's about. If only we had Gavin's cameras in the room idea, then we could see what's going on in there, listen in on the discussion, hear some great fashion tips. Maybe there was like some technology issue. The claim button wasn't working. I do wonder what the TD with call was about, though. It didn't look like there was any irregularity in the play or anything like that. Also, why are the hands not popping up? Please let me see everyone's hand. Hello? I'm gonna refresh. Maybe this will fix it. Nope. Not quite. Ah, there we go. Maybe South leads a club against 4 spades. It's true. No one wants to share any of the good fortune with Darren. Pass on our left, a club by partner. This is a really ugly hand if our inverted 2 clubs was game forcing. I guess now we can bid 2 hearts. I don't feel great about it, but I suppose our alternative is to bid 2 clubs. None of the choices look that appealing. I mean, we do have 11, but with so much stuff concentrated in partner suit, this is not a bidding problem, Aaron says. All right, bud. I don't think 3 no trump is very likely to make, unless we're playing 2 hearts of 6 spades. I don't think we are. It looks like a pretty standard 2/1 card is what we're playing. So 2 hearts, 2 no. All right, I'm done. Let's get out of here. Everyone likes vulnerable games. This is not one of them. This is. Can we please play 1 no trump? Like if my new partner had a stopper, can I go back and bid 1 spade or something, or double to get partner to 1 no trump? That feels like a much better contract. This hand is really just a disaster. Like, I would be surprised if 1 no had play. Can we go back and bid 2 clubs now? I kind of want to go back and bid 2 clubs. All right, what's going on? We have 7 top tricks. Okay, that's good news. That's not bad. and we have a spade hook. I think we might be making this. You know, unless this queen of diamonds is like Queen Doubleton. Partner has a monster. Let's be clear. Partner has a 14 count over there with 2 aces and a king. Queen of diamonds to the ace and a heart switch. Queen of diamonds to the ace and a heart switch. Maybe that not that unreasonable. You guess we missed game? That seems pretty unlikely. It is possible, though, that we could still have made 2 no trump with the spade king offside, even if they ran the first 5 diamonds. North might have started with 6 hearts and guns squeezed. I mean, depending on who has the diamonds, I'm still thinking it might be North that started with like King, Queen, 10, something in the diamond suit. King, Queen, 10, 9. All right, I guess you're right. I take it all back. We did miss a game. Look at this defense. Gotta cash that King of Hearts, Chris. Gotta cash that King of Hearts. All right, 10 tricks. Not the best defense from our opponents, but they were trying to defeat 2 no trump, not 3 no trump. How does 3 no do? It's not great. Looks like after the opponents take the first 4 diamonds and switch to spades, there's nothing we can do. We are picking up imps left and right on the scorecard. How did we do that? 3 no made 5. The other room did end up in spades and took only 10 tricks after the kind of called club lead. Pass, pass, 2 diamonds, 3rd seat. Good thing we're not playing multi so that we can still open this one. I think almost everyone would open some number of diamonds in 3rd, whether it's 1 or 2. That might be conditional on system and your partnership discipline. Two diamonds natural, take out double on our left. I mean, some players in specific regions of the globe may actually open 3 diamonds on this hand in 3rd seat. I don't think it's that insane. We probably expect that the opponents are pretty likely to have a game, but if we hit doubled in 3 diamonds, it really is going to be horrible. So 2 diamonds double, 3 diamonds from partner. Left-hand opponent reopens double again. I'm still terrified of our right-hand opponent sitting for this. Which she might, especially if she just has like a flat hand with a bunch of values, like if she has a couple of kings and she's 4-3-3. I could definitely see right-hand opponent sitting. And that's where distribution becomes very important. Like if we were, I mean, for one thing, if we had a 6-card suit, obviously that would be an extra trick. But if we had like a singleton, then we would have a better chance of scoring some tricks in partner's hand. Okay, so right-hand opponent has both majors. Three diamonds also fine at a sectional. Tell that to the New Zealand national team. Because they were doing this kind of stuff with the Bermuda Bowl. And getting decent results with it. I mean, I wouldn't say they were winning their matches because they were opening three diamonds on these hands, but it probably wasn't the cause of them losing the match. Four hearts on our left. Partner leads a diamond. So that 6 of diamonds looks like it's low from 3. Possibly 4. Jenny wins the king. We'll try and cash the ace. Now it's definitely low from 3. So we know Declare has another diamond. Actually, now that I'm looking at it, we should probably switch to a different suit, right? To prevent partner from potentially being end played. Could it be right to switch to spades? Oh, okay. Never mind. Looks like we're just gonna play a few diamonds and tap Declare. The reason to play the king of diamonds, though, is like partner already knows what's going on in the diamond suit. We want to prevent Declare from figuring out that we are just sitting on ace, king, queen of diamonds and our partner has everything else. So it is a good false card that Jenny worked out to make. Still felt like maybe we should have switched to a different suit. All right, club to the ace. Obviously, cashing that ace of diamonds gave us a suit preference signal from partner. Again, he started with 3 diamonds, so that might have been Jenny's thought process. Ace of hearts. This long pause makes me feel like we're about to claim. All right, heart to the king. There we go, 10 tricks. Hearts have split. It's board 9. If you like tilt your head, you can figure out the number on the board. Yeah, the pop-ups for when other events are starting. 3-no was bid on that one at the other table. Oh, 3-no was bid on the hand where we have 25 highs. Yeah, I see that. That would make sense. Diamond on our left. 10 to 15, precision style. Partner overcalls a spade. 2 hearts on our right. We can bid 2 spades. 3 card support. Three hearts on our left. So, presumably, the opponents are just going to play 3 hearts on this one. Partner could have doubled to make a game try. Then, honestly, I don't know what we're supposed to do. We have an ace and a king, but we're flat. I suppose we reject it. But 3 hearts passes out. We lead a spade. So we have a heart, a diamond, probably at least 1 spade trick. Otherwise, partner's hand is really bad. Okay, looks like 2 spade tricks. Well, this is probably bad news for our side. When partner's entire hand is the ace, king, queen, jack of spades, it's starting to sound as if Declare has the ace of diamonds, the king, jack of clubs, and the queen, jack of hearts. We'll duck this trick. Maybe partner has the jack of hearts. I think it's pretty unlikely for partner to have the hand that you're suggesting, king, jack of spades, ace of diamonds. People would tend not to overcall that vulnerable, I think. Oh, I was gonna say maybe we should just back a trump. Partner has the king of clubs too? What is North's hand? Whoa. So North started with nothing in spades, the queen, jack, fifth of hearts. Nothing in clubs. I guess she has to have the diamond ace, but is that really a 2 heart? That's not a 2 heart bid, is it? That's just a normal negative double? I'm not going crazy, am I? Huh? that feels really weird to me. Oh boy. Oh boy. Our teammates let one through in the other room. So that hand where we got to 2 no trump and made a couple of over tricks. Teammates ended up letting 3 no trump come home. They never got their diamonds going, so Declare managed to collect 4 clubs, 2 hearts, and 3 spades for just enough tricks. I assume we should play back a club here, just in case somehow our 9 of hearts is getting promoted. Weird that north-south is Rosenthal. North-south is not Rosenthal. We're rotated. You'll note the W and E by us. So east-west is Rosenthal. So what was North's hand? Like, this is insane, right? How could you bid 2 hearts on that hand? That's crazy to me. It's not W for Wilenkin and E for any. It could be. Maybe they're just pulling random letters out of people's names. S for Corbel. Silly Greg. Is this gonna become the meme? Pass a spade by partner. Yeah, hey BZL, boards are rotated. Two clubs Drury. It feels like we're somewhere in between a two spade and two club bid, but Jenny's decided to upgrade after seeing the opponent's defense on previous boards. Two spades from partner. We'll let that one go. Ooh. This doesn't make sense, right? Two no trump is a nonsense bid. Like, if we wanted to bid something, we would have bid it over a spade. I mean, it feels to me like the opponents should be in this auction. Partner has nothing over there, bids two spades. Our hand is like barely a Drury bid if we're counting all of our jacks. But let's see what North has come up with. Okay. Is that the bid? Maybe that's the bid. That... Yeah, I'm not sure I understand why we're getting involved in this auction with four spades, but... and no shape. But here we are. So Queen of Spades lead, it doesn't look like there's any reason for us to overtake. Partner can decide if he wants to switch to trumps, which he does, if he wants to tap declare, or if he wants to like switch to diamonds, for example. Yeah, where's the hand from the bidding? I mean, okay, to be fair to North, like, North can't have a super distributional hand, and North always has spades for this auction. So from that perspective, we kind of expect North's hand to look something like this. But I would have imagined something more like 3-1-4-5 would be the type of shape that North could hold, where you can't overcall two no trump directly over a spade. That would promise 5-5. And you can't make a takeout double because you have a singleton heart. And you can't bid a no trump because you have no spade stopper. So you let them get to two spades, then you bid two no takeout. But this does not seem like the hand, not to me at least. King of Diamonds could be a true card. I suspect it isn't, because partner might have led it at trick 1. Or switch to it at trick 2. I don't know. Chris could have some... I wasn't paying attention to the club trick. What happened there? 2, 5, 10, ace. Yeah, so Chris could have something that's like queen fourth of clubs, where he doesn't want to get club ruffs because he thinks he has natural trump tricks. I think that's possible. So maybe he wouldn't lead a singleton king of diamonds. But I think it's a bit more likely that, say, king doubleton, for example. He figured declare was going to take the diamond finesse, and... Alright, declare roughs a spade, leads a diamond up. Ah, it was a true card. it's looking like. So yeah, as Norm points out, Dan is going to have... Well, he has 4 diamonds, so he could have 4 clubs as well. He might have 5 clubs. I think 5 clubs is pretty unlikely. Once again, given that Chris might have just led his singleton looking for ruffs if he only had 3 trumps. So I expect Corbell to be 1-4-4-4. So what should partner do? It looks like Declare's plan is to effectively just start cross-ruffing tricks. But partner might have the King of Hearts, which could prevent that. So the Diamond Queen wins. He'll probably ruff another spade. I think we can be very certain Declare is 1-4-4-4 at this point. And now he'll try and play heart to the 10 to prevent Chris from getting on lead to play another club through. I suspect. He could go up with the Ace of Hearts and ruff a spade. Oh, never mind. So Chris will play another club. Declare flies king. Ruffs a spade. Ruffs a heart. And we have the last 2. 9 tricks. Well played. Oh, he was 5-4. Huh. So Chris didn't want to go looking for a ruff with his queen third of clubs. Okay. Good 2 no trump bid, right? It's great when partner turns up with a 5-card minor over there. And the trumps split. And your opponents have nothing for their auction. Like, not only opener, but the Drury bidder. That worked out brilliantly. The other table's almost caught up to us, though. Two hearts announced as solid. Oh! I was shocked because I thought they were playing multi when Gavin was in. So they play multi in first and second seat. They play diamond preempt in third and fourth. I wonder why they do that. Anyway, so this is a good 2-heart preempt. Now, what is their multi range? It's hard for me to figure that out on their card. It looks like it might be something like 7 to 10 for this preempt. 8 to 10, I'm not sure. But partner has a good hand. We've bid game. Seems pretty reasonable opposite what would be considered a good week 2. And looks like game is more or less cold. Even if North shows out on this trick, we would be in good shape. All right, we can claim 12 tricks now. Diamond goes away on the clubs. Ooh, this could have gone down. Club ruff, 2 rounds of diamonds, club ruff. Whoa, I mean, the king of spades is kind of an automatic lead. But that's interesting. All right, board 12. Partner opens a club. We will absolutely bid a spade if we get the chance. Double? Probably still bid a spade. It's very preemptive. Or I suppose we might play transfers over these takeout doubles, so a heart. A heart's a little bit less attractive. I mean, I would love to just bid 1 spade, if I could. Ah! Look at that! We can bid a spade. This is wonderful. I'm surprised we aren't playing transfers over takeout doubles. We really have no conventions on this card, do we? I'm looking at it. There's a couple of things, but it's very, very basic, which makes sense in a new partnership. 2 diamonds on our left, 3 spades from partner. We guess their style is only transfers over 1 major double. I don't see transfers over anything double. At least it's not listed. Oh, never mind. It is listed. It's just in a different place than I was reading. I see it now. Yeah, transfers over a major double. So partner does great. This is what I think you should do in general, is with these 18 to 19 counts, raise 1 major to 3 major. So 18 to 19, or some sort of like unbalanced hand with some extras, like 14 with a singleton maybe, or 15 or 16 with a singleton, somewhere in that range, because they offer about the same playing strength, and you don't want to bury your partner for bidding at the 1 level. Like back in the old days when partner always had 6 or more for their opening bid, you would just bid 4 spades on these hands. But nowadays you just give partner a little bit of leeway. And it looks like we're probably going to go down a trick in 3 spades, which is fine. But this is also one of these reasons why with these like 18 to 19 counts, I think you can get into a lot of trouble if it starts like you open some bid, your partner passes some other bid, and then you bid a no trump. Since your partner's going to be trying to bid with like most of these types of hands, oftentimes in that sequence, your partner's going to have effectively nothing. And when the opponents double you, you get in like huge trouble. Like imagine playing a no trump doubled on this hand, opposite partner being 4 triple 3 with 0 points. You just have no tricks. Yeah, bridge was pretty crazy back in the days of the Wild West. People like had high card points for their bids. The deals were human shuffled, and so we weren't seeing like so many 6-5s or 8 card suits all around the table. Diamond on our right. We have 13. We'll pass. Romex is a system that some people still play, mind you. I saw it at the local club when I was in when I was growing up. Looks like we're staying out of this one. Now, it's worth thinking about that this could easily be a swing hand of some sort. Because in the precision style, one diamond doesn't promise diamonds. Our teammates might open a club in the other room, and then our hand is good enough to overcall a diamond, and we might be able to get into the auction and find a diamond fit. Since they opened a diamond, we can't really overcall two diamonds, even if it's natural in our system. So we could be losing out on some sort of like potential swing by not being able to show our diamonds earlier in this auction. Partner doubles for takeout. We can bid two diamonds now. So this, I wonder if we're thinking about passing. Actually, I might be very tempted to pass. Two clubs double doesn't game. We have some defense, but I think we just bid two diamonds. Having seen the bidding of these opponents in particular, they tend to be fairly aggressive. So this would be a spot where if we wanted to try and collect a large penalty, I think this would be an opportunity to do so. Yeah, the Travelers. I mean, some clubs in the US still use those Traveler sheets where you wrote down the results. I think partner's intending to show majors for what it's worth. So I would not be surprised if partner pulled this to like two hearts. Or two spades. Like maybe he thinks that two diamonds is like equal length in the majors and we're asking him to pick one, which like technically we have, but we also just have a diamond suit. One of these spots where I think that two expert partners will land on their feet in this position, even if they don't have the most solid of agreements about what double and two diamonds mean. So like it would not surprise me for partner to turn up with like 4-5-1-3 in this spot. There it is. There's two spades. I'm 5-4-1-3 now. Sounds plausible. 5-4-2-2. All these things. So we can just pass. I think Jenny will be on the same page about this. She'll understand that this is like a bit of a undiscussed auction, and in undiscussed auctions, bids should tend to just be natural. And you can kind of piece it all together, right? Like double is, if partner had stuff over a spade, they might have made a takeout double. So sounds like partner has spades. Double tends to show the majors because North is promising both minors on this auction. But maybe a scary position in an undiscussed partnership. Especially if in some of your regular partnerships you have like good agreements in this spot and you'll be able to show you know, a variety of different types of hands. Well, Jenny decides that her hand is worth a raise. Maybe it is. Maybe it is. Maybe I'm being a little too pessimistic about the opportunities here. I mean, this hand is a maximum. Chris instantly puts it in game. We'll see how they did. So we have two club losers. Looks like we got to the right spot. That's not bad. Man, Chris has a big hand over there, 15. I'm surprised he didn't overcall a no trump. over a spade. Looks like defending 2 clubs doubled might have also worked out okay, given that we just have everything on the outside, but the opponents do have 9 trumps between them. Chris will probably show off some good play technique. Cash a high spade in hand. Well, maybe he'll cash the king of spades and then lead the 10 to the ace, eventually crossing back in hearts to take a spade finesse if necessary. I think he'll probably cash the king of spades just in case spades are 5-0. I mean, I guess it's also possible that North will just play another club, trying to force dummy in case spades are 5-0. Nope, switches to diamonds. So spade to the king. Spade to the ace. In case Corbell bid a 3-card spade suit over there. Heart to the king, spade hook. 650. Nice result. Nice result. As said, Jenny and Chris kind of landed on their feet there. Pass, pass. Partner opens a diamond. Well, I guess we're bidding no trump if we get the chance. Not much else to do. Ooh, takeout double. We're off the hook, so we don't have to bid. And I get the feeling that Jenny's probably going to take that opportunity to pass. She could still bid a no trump. Again, it's like fairly preemptive. The problem is, if it's really our hand, do we want to be the ones declaring the no trump? I don't think so. I mean, other alternatives, I guess she could have like bid 2 clubs if she wanted to preempt. But 10, 9, 8, 5th is probably not the suit that we want to do that with. So spade on her left. We'll see if right-hand opponent has a big hand. If so, she'll do something here. Otherwise, I would expect us to balance. If one spade passes back around to us, it sounds like the values are relatively split. And then either something like 1 no trump or 2 clubs, I think would make a lot of sense. Now I know, having played with right-hand opponent quite a bit, that she's a very slow player. Deliberate, I guess, is the word we usually use. She puts a lot of effort into almost any decision, even if a lot of them look relatively straightforward. I don't know if Jenny has the same inference. I don't know how much Jenny has played against Sylvia. But that can kind of like affect your decision process, because against many opponents, if they start thinking in this spot, you're likely to believe that they have, you know, a very constrained set of hands, but Sylvia will basically think with almost anything. So the match is close, in fact. I feel like that's really good for Zhang, given that Rosenthal was sitting out. The sponsor of the Rosenthal team was out for this set, whereas the sponsor of the Zhang team is in for this set. So they've done well to keep the match relatively close. All right, 2 diamonds on our right. Sounds like right-hand opponent has a pretty good hand over there. So 2 spades on our left, basically the weakest possible action from left-hand opponent. Maybe no surprise that if North has a pretty good hand, we have at least a decent number of values given the auction and partner has a real opening bid. Left-hand opponent could be broke. So right-hand opponent has doubled in Q-bid. If she bids her own suit, whether it's like hearts or something, this will be game forcing. So if she bids 3 hearts, it'll be a game force. She decides to just try 3 no, which makes some sense. So a club lead looks pretty natural. We do have 5 of them and a sequence. Oh, we've elected to lead partner's diamond suit. Partner was in 3rd seat, so again, if right-hand opponent really does have a super strong hand, maybe partner's 3rd seat opener was intended to direct the opening lead. Diamond goes around to the queen. Queen of Hearts. I imagine we just play low on this trick to force Declare to continue hearts out of hand. It is starting to sound as if North might have had a real heart suit, but didn't want to bid 3 hearts because she only has 5 of them. And with Corbell's hand, he probably would have raised 3 hearts to 4 over here. All right, we've won the Ace of Hearts. So Jenny has to make some guesses about Declare's hand. I mean, my guess is it looks like Declare has 5 hearts to the king-queen. Not sure about that 4 of hearts signal. Could be high from like 10 4 deuce or something like that, which would be consistent with our readout. Could be low from 4 doubleton, so maybe Declare actually does have 6 hearts, king, queen, 10, 9, and just decided with like ace, queen, doubleton of diamonds that 3 no trump was going to be better. I think that's easily possible. But it doesn't leave a lot of cards in the black suits. I have the feeling that we should probably be switching to spades. This is like, if North really just wanted to play 3 no trump, maybe she could have done it earlier, like over a spade. There is the 10 of spades switch. I like this play, even if it doesn't work out. You know, maybe Sylvia's like, oh, partners bid spades twice, they'll never figure out to lead that suit. Yeah, 10 of spades goes around to the ace. Looks like we might have set up a couple spades in partner's hand. So that's still only going to be 4 defensive tricks, though, which means we're going to need partner to have a little bit extra. 9 of hearts. Does partner have a 3rd heart? No. So Declare did have 6, kind of as predicted. We continue the 9 of spades, so Declare can cover. What? Oh, I see. Declare had ace, king, doubleton. Never mind. Never mind. All right, we can pitch our 3 of spades as well if we want, just to give partner a complete count on the hand. 10 of clubs was a nice pitch to show off our club holding as well. Tell partner that we have the 10 high in clubs, not the jack, not the queen, just the 10. Good defense. Good defense. So club lead would have worked out as well. You know, we got 1 board to play, so we'll stick around here. But now we can see North's problem. She had diamonds double stopped, a couple of tricks outside. I mean, clubs barely stopped, but she was just hoping that 9 tricks would be easier than 10. And that's why she went the no trump route instead of the hearts route. I guess technically 4 hearts offers better play than 3 no trump on this one, because on a club lead, I think you just go down in 3 no. You'll end up losing at least 3 clubs, the ace of hearts and the king of diamonds, because you have no entry to take the diamond finesse. Whereas in 4 hearts, you can rough a club to dummy, take the diamond hook, and maybe the jack of hearts drops. But both contracts will fail on this layout of the cards. So we only have 2 matches in play. I guess the other match is slow. That means we'll be able to head over there and check out what's going on. The other match is also close, by the way. It is another 3 imp difference, this one going Millen's way. So both of the lower seeded teams are off to a solid start. I'm surprised, given that we're only like 2 boards ahead of one of the other tables, that we have a little bit of a delay here. But I'm sure they programmed the website well, right? There's no way that they have some sort of glitch in the system where now we're just going to be indefinitely on pause while the other tables continue playing. It also seems like Aaron never showed up, so I think I can head out of the Discord call. I mean, if anyone else did come in and wants to join for either the next set or this evening, I suppose let me know. I think that Craig is probably gone this evening. So I'm going to be solo all day. At least that's the plan. This has felt like a relatively solid set. We had that kind of blunder getting to 6 hearts earlier, which was not a great contract. But otherwise, I feel like we've had some pretty good results. You know, the only other big swing, we ended up in 2 no trump, and our teammates let 3 no trump through. Defense is hard, but we feel like we got to the right spot. Diamond on our left. Pass by partner. Spade on our right. Looks like the opponents are just going to bid our suits on this one. We'll stay out of it. So 1 no. I will say we haven't had the opportunity to be in the single dummy view when the opponents have these relay auctions. If you're not familiar with it, it can be very scary to defend against these relay auctions because you just have no idea what Declare has on every board. You're basically guessing. So fortunately for Jenny and Chris, they didn't have to deal with that. Here we go. We are defending 2 spades. That's a pretty good dummy. Club to the ace. Partner returns the 2 of clubs for a ruff. Defense is so easy when we get signals from our partner. We're just going to back a diamond. Jack. Oh, diamond to the 10 ruffed. Okay, well. So Declare has the ace king of spades, the queen of clubs at least. She can't really have much more. So Declare is going to take 6 spade tricks. The ace queen of hearts is 8. The king of clubs at the very least is 9. And I think the queen of clubs as well is going to be 10. So the question is, will there be an 11th trick? I mean, maybe Declare actually had 5 clubs to start with. And so she'll get an 11th trick that way from the long clubs. Nope. We get 1 in the end. So 170. All right, let's head to the other table. And everything's rotated except for this. So we need to refresh. So they've almost fixed all the glitches in this kibitzing mode. But once you come out of kibitzing mode, they need to reset this thing. Whoever's been passing on the information to the Lovebridge site, let them know. We have a new bug. Or we have an old bug, but it hasn't been fixed yet. So where did North-South get to? Debbie got to 3-0 on this one. So Michael did decide to bid 3 hearts. I'm surprised that Debbie bid 3-0 and not 4 hearts. I was kind of talking about this auction at the other table, thinking that the South hand, I mean, when partner doubles and Q-bids and bids a new suit, obviously it's game forcing. Yes, it technically promises 5, but you have such limited space that I think raising on a doubleton with a roughing value has some merit, at the very least, on Debbie's hand. Either way, looks like our teammates have gone down 2 tricks in 3-0. We're still going to get the Jack of Hearts. So 2 more imps going the way of Zhang. Not a great contract either way, but you do understand North's pain on this one. What is it? 21 highs, a good 6-card suit, a bunch of aces and kings. Kind of just have to vault into the game and hope that it works. All right, a diamond by South. West decides not to stick in a light 2-club overcall. We've mentioned before that these 2-club overcalls can be very disruptive to the opponents over a diamond opener, but that is not really the suit you want to do it with. So diamond to spade. No trump. So in the other room, opposite the no trump, which would be 11 to 13, North elected to just sign off in 2 spades. I would be a little surprised if Michael did that. He has... I mean, partner's range is 11 to 14 here, so South could have a little bit of a better hand. But additionally, he has a lot of trick-taking potential with the Void. It is in partner suit, but just because Debbie opened a diamond doesn't mean she has to have diamond values. So what is Michael gonna do? Starts with 2 clubs, relay to 2 diamonds. So he's gonna show an invitational hand with spades. And I wonder if he can do that at the 2 level. So Debbie will bid 2 diamonds. Once she wakes up from her nap, there we go, 2 diamonds. And I mean, I'm certain Michael has planned this out. Okay, he jumps to 3 spades, so this is invitational with 6 spades, probably. I wonder then what 3 spades over a no trump would have been. Maybe it's forcing, like setting trumps, similar to a 2/1 auction. Oh, strong invite with 6 spades. I see. Well, they've gotten to 4 spades. Susan's going to lead the singleton club. Eddie will win and give partner club ruff, asking for diamonds. And I think we're going to see the exact same line of play, because this ruff comes with a natural trump trick, so that's bad news. Like, if Susan had just led a heart or something, or a diamond, I think Declare is pretty likely to go down. They could easily lose a trump, a heart, and 2 clubs. But oddly enough, you know, once the 9 of clubs gets led, West has like a very easy route to a set. If, oh, you know what I should do? I should get rid of this. Because as long as that ace of diamonds cashes, you just get a second club ruff. 1 diamond, 1 spade, 1 no, 3 spades is slamish. It does just depend how you want to structure your XYZ system. Like, you could play 3 spades there as the invite, and this auction is something else. All right, East ruffs. Returns a diamond because partner gave suit preference. I feel like Eddie's playing the ace. And Declare can ruff this. And now Michael will just pull trumps. Take the heart finesse. It'll be all over. So Rosenthal wins the segment. Maybe I shouldn't count my chickens before they hatch. I feel like Michael's going to make this. I actually don't see how he could possibly go down, even if he decides that East is likely to have extra spade length and plays a spade to the 9, it's going to work. That feels like quite a position to take, though. Duck a heart and show up squeeze. Yeah, I mean, like, technically it doesn't work, right? Because East can always win the heart. Does he have the timing to do all of this? So ace of spades, king of spades pitching a diamond. If he can play a heart to the 7, then maybe that's a reasonable play. Maybe he can get away with heart to the 7, actually. I mean, I'm certain he will be able to against this opponent. East is just going to play a low heart when it gets led. No, looks like he's going another route. Club to the king, low heart. Also makes some sense. So Jack of Hearts. West can back a minor suit, but now the show-up squeeze will operate. So this will be nice. Well played by Michael. So he'll pitch a diamond on this trick, or a heart, it doesn't really matter. Play both of his spades, pitching the other red suit loser, and then on the last spade, East will be forced to come down to a singleton heart. So this is why it's called a show up. The King of Hearts is going to show up when he leads a heart up towards the dummy. So East can pitch a diamond here, as will Michael from the dummy. And then the last spade causes East some problems. I also think based on this tempo, he's probably pretty confident the King of Hearts is in the pocket. That was a very long thought before pitching the 8 of diamonds from East. If East was looking at a bunch of small hearts, she might have just thrown a heart. So spade. And with this, Rosenthal will overtake Zhang for the first time since board 4 in the match. This is where I would claim. All right, East pitches the Diamond King, so we throw a heart. Maybe not against this particular opponent, but it's like when they start thinking, you know that the squeeze has just worked, so you can just kind of claim and show them your hand. All right, 10 imps to Rosenthal. That was the end of that set. So let's take a look at these scorecards in both matches. Rubinstein, Millens. Millens off to a good start. They're up by 4. Let's see what happened over there. We once again have a couple of 13 imp swings on some of these deals. Wow. 6 diamonds. Look at this. So South opened a diamond showing 4 or more. 4 spades by West. Zach Grossack on this hand. So we held East's hand when we were kibitzing, so we didn't get to see any of this action, really. 5 no trump by Zach. He only has a 16 count, but he decided to trust the 4 spade bid that his partner was short in spades. 5 no pick a slam. 6 diamonds, it worked out. Hard opening lead. And Clara got the diamonds right because of the preempt. We had kind of talked about that in our table. Now DeClara was able to set up a heart trick. And looks like looks like we had a bit of a misclick there. Club to the queen. East could have won, but DeClara would have still had the 12 tricks necessary for the slam. So what happened in the other room? A diamond, also 4+, so similar type auction. 4 spades by West. Here, North took, the more conservative approach, 4 no trump, 5 diamonds, all pass. Also the singleton heart lead. And Declare, looks like, took the same 12 tricks as in the other room. Took the diamond finesse, eventually losing a club hook. What happened here? So this was the kind of similar 6 heart debacle. So a heart, a spade, a no trump, 2 diamonds. Some sort of check back thing. 2 no, 4 no. Ace of diamonds lead from North, king of diamonds, and a diamond, and now Declare basically just like claimed however many tricks he was gonna end up taking. 11 tricks. Cool. In the other room, what ended up happening? So a heart, a spade, a no trump, once again. I know Gavin and I talked about this the other day. A lot of players bid 2 diamonds with this hand. Adam really wants to declare, especially in his partnership dynamic. So 2 diamonds game force. It also makes things a lot easier for your partner to game force if they have it when you bid a no trump. Remember how in our room we had that sort of awkward like 4th suit 3 club bid, which got the auction way too high too quickly. 2 diamonds makes things a little bit easier. 2 hearts by West, 3 hearts by Emma is a weird bid. I guess 3 hearts isn't a weird bid if we're thinking slam, which obviously Emma was. She just wanted to pick a suit and bid key card. But 2 hearts doesn't show 6. I mean, partner would rebid 2 hearts with 6. So 2 hearts is only 5. It's like a good 5-card suit, maybe. Or maybe it's just like I don't want to bid anything else or take up space. I have mentioned, though, that oftentimes if your hand is very slam focused, you want to just pick a trump suit. So maybe that's what Emma was doing here. 3 hearts, 4 hearts, 4 spades key card, 4 no, 1 or 4, 5 clubs asking about the queen, 6 clubs shows the king of clubs and the heart queen. So I really don't like 6 hearts. If we got to this point, we should probably just bid 6 no, because again, we know we're in a 5-2 heart fit. And no trump might play better. Then again, maybe in hearts we can like pull 4 rounds of trumps and rough the spade suit. And if spades are 3-3, we can make 12 tricks that way. Whereas in 6 no, we don't have that opportunity if we're off a diamond trick like the ace of diamonds. Anywho, East-West were in trouble once they got to the slam range, so that was 13 imps the other way. A couple of 7 imp pickups on some of these boards. Looks like 2 part scorers going the same direction. I don't remember this board 9. Aha, right. I do remember this board 9. So at our table, we had South opened a diamond, our partner overcalled a spade, and North made a 2 heart bid, which I still can't wrap my head around the 2 heart bid from North. But here, a no trump. Adam didn't take a call directly over the strong no trump because he's flat despite having a good spade suit. Transfer, 2 hearts. Now he effectively balances with 2 spades. Pass, pass, 3 hearts. Pass, pass. And Emma decides not to take a call with her flat hand. Did we decide that 3 hearts could make, or did we not decide 3 hearts could make? We get 2 rounds of spades, 3rd round of spades, tapping dummy, heart to the king, heart back. Yeah, so Emma did play back this 3rd heart. That's kind of what I was thinking that Jenny might do, just as like a safe exit. I mean, a club's also a safe exit, but I guess I was under the impression North had to have the club king. Here, it looks like maybe we should switch to clubs, right? We have 3 tricks in east-west. We know we're getting the Diamond King. So if partner has a club trick, we may as well try and score it. Is there any risk in doing this? Like, what if South has ace-king, third of clubs, and he's always picking up the suit then, though. I guess if South has ace-king, doubleton of clubs, we can prevent a club ref, but Declare's been pulling trumps, right? If Declare had ace-king, doubleton of clubs, he would have been unblocking clubs to get a club ref in earlier. Yeah, I think this was maybe a slip. Playing back that heart. Now Declare can just knock out the Diamond King. Making 9 tricks. 2 clubs go away on the 10-7 of diamonds. Oops. Oh, let's look at what happened in the other room. How'd we get to 3 spades? Diamond opener by South. Spade overcall. Double. Negative. This looks a lot more sensible to me. 2 hearts is like a massive overbid on the north hand. 2 spades by East. Pass, pass. Zach balances with double again. South bids 3 diamonds. Not unreasonable. I mean, South could bid 3 hearts instead. Kind of expecting that partner's pretty likely to have 5 hearts for this auction. Again, South should be bidding 3 hearts with 4 here, which wouldn't really show extras. But she has a 5-card diamond suit, so 3 diamonds. 3 spades by Shan. A little bit of extra value and nothing wasted in the opponent's diamond and heart suits. How does this contract do? There's 2 diamonds, a heart, and 2 clubs to lose. Whoa. So both contracts probably should have gone down. This could have been a big swing the other direction. This could have been a big swing to Rubenstein instead of to Millens. What happened on defense? Heart goes to the king. Ace of clubs. Queen of clubs. I see. Yeah, South didn't really respect that 10-9 fourth of clubs in dummy. This just looks like a pretty big mistake. Like, as South, you can obviously switch to a diamond when you get in with that first heart. Set up your diamond tricks. I mean, South also could have switched back to hearts or played hearts. Would have had plenty of time because dummy's entryless, like that fourth club. Once we knock out the ace of hearts and king of diamonds, dummy really just doesn't have entries to get back to that fourth club. Our 10 of spades covers the 7 on the third round. So Declare was able to win this, pull trumps, and just knock out partner's jack of clubs, eventually taking a diamond finesse. Whoops. Well, that's what happens. Defense is hard. You gotta really be in tune with partner and also think about all the hand. Oh, we still have a table in play. I didn't even realize. I guess we can take a look. Last board. North is in 4 spades. So this was the hand that we saw before, where both tables got off to a singleton club lead, got a ruff, but then there was just nothing the defense could do to prevent Declare from taking 10 tricks. Looks like East-West here did a little bit better against 4 spades. Because North-South kind of like wrong-sided it against this specific distribution. West did not lead the ace of clubs at trick one. Although maybe West led a trump. It's kind of looking like West might have led a trump at trick one, and that picked off partner's jack fourth. So ultimately, it did not matter who was declaring the hand. The defense still get a club and a heart, but that'll be it. Yeah, trump lead. So 3-0 in the South went down one. Other room. Doesn't look like an unreasonable game to have reached. Ace, king, six of spades, opposite queen, doubleton. You might expect that suit to come home for six tricks. It does not here. I'm a little surprised because North has a diamond void that North sat for 3-0 with such a good six-card spade suit. Like, ace, king, 10, 6th will play fine opposite a singleton. If that's something that's happening. But I do believe that Zach was south, and Zach probably just bid 3-0, and they could easily have a partnership agreement that when Zach bids 3-0, you're just supposed to pass. Well, really nothing to be done here. And I guess we were so quick in our room that even after having discussed the results from this other table, or this other match, we still have 5 minutes left in the round, and they're going to finish on time. So the jack of hearts, Emma tries the king. Club up. And Declare should be claiming soon. Soon. All right, there's the nine of hearts. Now I think Declare is probably going to claim. Ten tricks. 12 umps to Millens. So Millens, in fact, off to quite a strong start. They're up by 19. And this was with Jones sitting in. So Rubenstein was out, the sponsor of the Rubenstein team, and the sponsor of the Millens team was in, and Millens has picked up a sizable chunk. It is not looking good for Rubenstein, but it's still early. Still very early. So we have probably like 15 minutes or so on break. Is there anything else we want to take a look at? I think we'll watch Michael and Debbie's table. Who was highest of these teams on tier list? So the tier list that I had Rosenthal and Millens as the front two teams, and Zhang was third for me. Lewis was fourth on my tier list, but Zhang played against Lewis yesterday and they won. Rubenstein was pretty low, but Rubenstein got a really good draw in their quarterfinal just because of the stupid seeding thing that they did. So they ended up playing like one of the weakest teams and managed to scrape by. So I'm not really surprised by any of the results in the first segment of play. I feel like maybe slight win going to Zhang, even though they're down 5. Their sponsor was in for the first set, and Rosenthal's sponsor was out. But Millens looks to be off to a pretty good start. This is better than the ACBL seeding for most events. Why? Because the 1 seed for the ACBL events does just tend to win all the time, and we want to have some underdogs win. I see where you're coming from. That makes sense. When was the last time top 3 of 4 seeds all made the semifinal? I mean, in an event like this, I bet it happens pretty regularly. In like a spin gold or something, it's probably pretty rare. Because a lot of the matchups are much closer to 50-50 than, you know, one team blowing the other ones out. It's kind of like the NCAA tournament, March Madness. Like, how often do 3 of the 1 seeds make it to the Final Four? Effectively never. Someone did some sort of, like, analysis on it. Ooh, we're in. Now we got our 15-minute break. I also think, from that perspective, that just because this event, there's a large disparity between like the best players in the event and the worst players in the event. You'll generally have the better teams being more like 95-5 favorites as opposed to like 60-40 or 55-45. Maybe Spin Gold Vanderbilt should do Soloway style to get better seating. Well, I think Soloway style is what happens here, which is that you play a round robin, but then the round robin score just doesn't matter. Well, not round robin, like Swiss or whatever, but like your ranking in that opening set just doesn't matter, and it's all reseeded based on like seeding points. I won't be discussing money, Brian. Red light question. Yes. We're ranking. We're ranking questions on the stoplight metric. In Soloway, it's 75% the result Swiss and 25% preceding. Oh. Well, like, that's fine. That's really fine. Because here, I think the team that won got whatever it means to have 7 seeding points. But from what I recall, when I was being given seeding points for these events, like entire teams will have like 80 or 90 seeding points or something like that. So 7 is effectively nothing in comparison with like 80 or 90. It's always better for international teams because they will come in with fewer seeding points. That's true. Yeah, I guess I'm thinking the opens. In the opens, you'll have teams that have like 80 points or whatever. 44 feels maybe more likely for teams in the mixed. Right. It effectively, like, the round robin essentially did nothing. It was good at knocking out 3 teams, the bottom 3 teams. And I think we did get the top 8 teams into the quarterfinals. But I do not think that Rubenstein should have been the 2 seed for this event. I think Rubenstein should have been like the 6 or 7 seed. Their round robin performance was poor. I mean, wherever they finished, I don't know where it was, like 6th or 5th or something like that. Give them that seed. They should definitely not have been 2. But they came in with a bunch more seeding points than the other team, so they got bumped up in the rankings. All right, we'll see when the players get in who we can hang out and watch. I don't think I'm going to do single player. We'll just watch all 4 hands for this next set, but we'll try and stay at Michael and Debbie's table since I don't think we've seen much of them, if any, during the event so far. Yeah, the round robin finish. Well, wait a second. So I don't remember if this was a bridge thing or if I saw this somewhere else. I think it was a bridge thing. I thought in the Bermuda Bowl, you got seeded in the top 8 based on your round robin performances against the other teams that qualified. Has this ever been a thing, or am I just like making this up? I'm certain I've seen this in some sporting event, and I thought it was bridge. So while the round robin will qualify, however many teams, and sure, if you beat up on a bunch of the lower ranking seeds, fine, you make it through the round robin, but then you don't necessarily get a good seed because you're expected to perform poorly against the teams that actually made it through. So that would have honestly kind of been the case for Rosenthal here. Rosenthal did a pretty good job on beating up on the weaker teams in the round robin and did poorly against the other teams that actually qualified. Not that I think that's representative of their ability. Obviously, they had a massive win in their first set yesterday, or first match yesterday. But I think that was the thing that happened. And that makes a lot of sense because then that would be like a fair ranking of the teams that remain where people's expectations were. They changed it recently in Bermuda Bowl with regards to who teams can pick for quarterfinals because previous format meant 4th was basically worst position to finish. What? So I think the way they do it now is that 4th always got strongest team in 5 to 8. Yeah. Yeah, I think what they do now is that 1 gets to pick between 7 and 8, and 2 gets stuck with the next one, and then 3 gets to pick between 5 and 6. Is that correct? I'm not... No, wait a second. Wait a second. I think 1 still gets to pick. Or are you saying they've changed it since the last Bermuda Bowl? Because I thought in the last one we saw that the first place team, which was Norway, I think, if I'm remembering, got to choose among the 5 to 8 seeds. Maybe I'm misremembering. Yeah, USA 1 had to choose USA 2, which is always forced. I mean, look, USA 1 and USA 2 make it out almost every year of the round robin to the finals or to the quarterfinals of the Bermuda Bowl. So they always play against each other. That feels like a matchup we could just have. Like, have the other teams play for 6 spots and just have USA 1 and USA 2 in. Maybe. That, as an American, I think this is a fine system. We should just do that from now on. Maybe the World Youth Teams changed it. Gotcha. Okay, Rosenthal's at this table, so we'll head over to the other room. USA picked Singapore, which was an oopsie. Okay, Rubenstein had 29.25 seeding points. Gotcha. Yeah, 70 is like the maximum, I guess, per player. And it's based on like performances in international competitions and NABCs and that sort of thing. So what does Susan and Eddie play? They're probably 2/1ers. I'm gonna look this up. Because I think Debbie and Michael are 2/1ers, and they play a relatively simple system, I would call it. Lots of fun gadgets and agreements, but otherwise fairly simple. So Susan and Eddie are 2/1. They play Bergen Raises. Yuck. Upside Down, basically everything. They play Roussino against No Trump. Two Diamonds is weak. 15-17. All right. So Rosenthal by 5. And now we'll see how things shake out. Both sponsors are going to be in for the segment. So this will give us a good sense of, you know, kind of the variability in results that we could see. They're also not sitting at the same table. So Wold and Zhang are sitting here against a very strong pair in Michael and Debbie Rosenberg. And in the other room, I think we saw, yeah, Sylvia and Dan are sitting against the sponsor in the other room. I think this is a really good lineup decision for the Zhang team. Whenever you have a very unusual system as a pro team, you generally want to send that system over to play against the sponsor if you have seeding rights. And I don't know who has seeding rights in each segment, but my guess is that Rosenthal would not want to play against these guys. Specifically for that reason, that he would be unfamiliar with the system and might not know how to handle certain auctions. And defense is effectively impossible against these relay type precision systems, which I brought up a number of times. Zhang has seeding rights. Yeah, so this is what I would expect from them in this set. Are they so they I think they converted to this stupid 1-3-5-7 and 2-4-6-8, where the higher seed gets to pick which of those two sets to take. I don't know if that's what they're still doing, but someone, I think Gavin told me that's how the Bermuda Bowl had worked, and that they had converted from that, or from the previous thing where we used to draft. It's a lot simpler. They chose one at a time? Okay. So how do you know that Zhang has seating rights? Based on Dave's poll. Based on Dave's poll? Dave put a poll in Bridge Winners. What is this? The team with seating rights is in light blue. Okay, I see. I got it. So this is... aha. So Zhang... Oh, Zhang got killed. Whoever drafted for the Zhang team needs to get fired. This is a disaster. You never want to give up 3 segments in a row of seating rights. It just doesn't matter. Like, this was one of the things that I learned since I was the drafter. Like, you cannot do this towards the end of a match. You're just gonna get murdered in these sets. Like, this looks more normal to me. You know, alternating on the last day, and then 2 and 2 on the first day. Looks like a fairly even split for Rubenstein against Millens. Yeah, this is going to be a nightmare for Zhang. Okay, I now no longer have confidence in Zhang being able to to win this match. So what was this poll on bridge winners? Oh, we have cards. And when was this poll on bridge winners? I'd be very curious to see it. Maybe if someone has a link to it. So Michael opens a no trump. 17 count over there. In third seat. Debbie bids 2 clubs. Huh. Yeah, so it looked to me like Debbie's 2 club bid is basically just planning to pass whatever partner's response is. She was happy to play a 4-3 and happy to play in diamonds. Hopefully not a 5-2. It's surprising to me, though, with 7 highs, that she would prefer to play a 4-3 fit to a no trump. I wonder if she was thinking that over 2 diamonds she might invite. Her hand's a little bit better when partner doesn't have a major suit fit because her major suit stoppers are so good, and now we're more likely to be able to collect diamond tricks, but I don't know. Interesting choice. I think a lot of players would just pass a no trump with that hand. And how is 3-no? It looks pretty solid. Jack of diamonds comes down. I mean, 4 hearts also looks like it has some potential. Okay, let me open this in a new window and take a look. I like how so I don't know, is Dave Caprera the guy that made the poll or made the article like criticizing the children previously? Because this article comes across as condescending to his captain, whoever his captain was. Like, captain chose segment 8, and now he's asking, you know, what would you have done? Maybe you could put this poll up before your captain made a choice so that your captain could also learn something. Lots of comments on this. All right, I'm not going to read through that whole thing. I thought people meant that, like Jan or someone had polled whether or not they should have the drafting for seating rights thing. It adds another dynamic to the game. I actually think, in retrospect, I like this decision to switch over to the 1-3-5-7 versus 2-4-6-8, and the higher ranking seed can choose which one of those sets they want. Because then if you get absolutely killed in the draft, like, it feels terrible. All right, Michael, you're in dummy for the last time. Cash that spade pitching a club and take it and try and guess the club suit. Little does he know the Jack of Diamonds is dropping. I mean, actually, I wonder if he's going to go diamond to the queen diamond. Is that crazy? That's probably dumb. There's no reason to do that. He's still cold for the contract, but it's probably just not useful. All right, King of Spades pitching a club. Ooh. Okay. Well, now he's going to get rewarded. That Jack of Diamonds drops. Easy game. Now Debbie feels bad for not putting him in the game. Probably not. Other table did play a no trump. They made 7 tricks. So that's 3 big imps going to Rosenthal for a different part score decision. So pass by North. Michael gets to open a club. South probably starts with the takeout double, planning to bid no trump. 19, a little bit too good for a 1 no trump overcall. We should see a spade or something from Debbie. No, she just passes. Not getting on the bandwagon of just responding to partner's opening bid with anything. So now Susan can bid a spade. Eddie will bid a no trump. I think that's going to end the auction. So I wonder what Debbie's going to lead. It looks a little bit less attractive to lead Queen Jack third of hearts on this auction than it otherwise might have. She could lead a club. That is partner suit after all. I don't think a spade looks all that attractive either, but maybe she'll just do that to go passive. I suspect she'll lead a club. You definitely don't want to lead a diamond. That looks terrible. I think it's between... Oh, she does lead the Queen of Hearts. So Declare has 2 diamonds, 3 spades because the King 10 is dropping, a doubleton, a club and a heart. That's at least 7 tricks. And the defense is going to need to be able to set up some other tricks in clubs or diamonds. Otherwise, Declare might get a second heart trick. But he ducks trick 1. Michael's done something that's like kind of cute and clever. He plays the 3 of hearts, and normally we'll say that we always want to give the strongest signal possible, right? The partner leads the heart queen, we have the king, we would want to encourage with the deuce. I think they're playing upside down. But now he's going to play the 2, so he's gotten his partner to continue the heart suit. Oh, he played the 4. Interesting. What is their signal? I want to look up what they're actually doing, if they're standard or upside down, before I finish this thought. So Rosenthal, Michael and Debbie are playing standard signals. Okay. God, how do you read these new convention cards? I cannot figure out where I'm supposed to be looking. I'm sure it's standard. So he played the 3 of hearts, which is like, if Debbie thought he had the 2, the 3 of hearts looks encouraging, right? But now he plays the 4 of hearts to say, okay, yes, I wanted you to continue a heart, but I don't want you to just keep forcing out the suit, because he realizes that Declare is pretty likely to have this exact heart holding, ace-10 fourth, and so he didn't want Debbie to just continue a second heart there. Or third heart. So he got partner to like cash exactly as many hearts as was useful, and then she was able to switch, which is kind of cool. Like, had he played the 2 of hearts at trick 1, Debbie probably would switch immediately. Had he played the 4 of hearts at trick 1, Debbie would have gone jack of hearts, continue. So the 3, then the 4 kind of did the job. All right, jack of spades goes around to the king. Six from Debbie is probably a misclick, I'm going to say. This is a spot where you 100% would want to give true count. Like, Debbie knows she can't beat any of Dummy's spots, so it's just not helpful to give false count in this position. The 6 is going to be hard to read, though, for Michael, because he knows if Debbie really did have this holding, she would have played the 7. And yeah, with lacking anything else to do, Michael does kind of passively exit a spade. He knows that Declare is collecting all of the spade tricks. Like, he obviously could have switched to the king of clubs, but he knew that Dummy's 10, 9, 8, 4th were going to stop the suit. He could have played back partner's diamonds, but he really didn't want to encourage partner to continue diamonds. Well, 6-5-3-2 is... Oh, yeah, 6-5-3-2 is possible. Yep. Declare not unblocking the 8 of diamonds. I mean, it's not going to matter. He's just going to get 3 more tricks from here. I have to imagine Debbie's either going to duck this or win it and switch to clubs. she saw Declare pitch clubs on the fourth spade. There's the ace of diamonds, and there's the club switch. And there's the club switch. And all right, well done. Declare made an overtrick. Oops. Oops. Now Michael has a guess as to what Declare has kept. He's worked it out. He's realized that partner with 4 hearts would have continued hearts. So, good reading in the end position for Michael, unfortunately. A no trump makes 2. Teammates in the other room had a little bit of an accident, maybe. They got to 2 clubs in the north. I wonder how that happened. Aha! We were talking about this, right? Just always respond to partner's opening bid with anything. A diamond, double, a heart, a no trump. South doubled to show, this hand, like she was planning to bid a no trump. And Rosenthal decided to bid 2 clubs instead of 2 spades. Which seems like a bit of a oopsies. Gets to the 4-2 fit. All right. South has opened a diamond, 19 count. Or they just decided to play the 4-2 fit. Yeah, they could have gotten to a different suit, but unfortunately, they just had to... It was a tough decision, tough guess. Oh, 2 spades seems unlikely over the thing that shows 4 spades. I see. Then maybe North should just pass. I think North should just pass out a no trump doubled. I don't know. Like, partner made a takeout double for the majors, right? So I don't think we're trying to play this hand in clubs. And then when partner doubles a no trump, partner's distribution could be anything. Three diamonds mixed raise, so South with the 18 to 19 bids 3 no. This looks like it's gonna have some problems on a spade lead if Debbie finds it. Like, what did I say? Honor third is just like a good lead against these no trump auctions. Like, you can't run 5 heart tricks off the top. I mean, you could take 4 hearts in the ace of clubs, I guess. So maybe a heart lead's fine from Debbie's hand. But like the jack 10 of spades, those are good honors. Like, you're not really blowing a trick at trick 1 usually. Michael's sitting over there like, how did partner find this lead? This is great. So he'll return the 5 of spades, original 4th best. And Debbie is going to know exactly what to do when the queen of spades pops up on this next round of the suit. Michael is going to return the 4 of spades, 5th best originally, apparently. All right, Debbie, unblock that 10. Here we go. There it is. So Declare can take the diamond finesse, score 5 diamonds and 2 hearts. But to make the contract, he's going to need to double hook the heart suit. That is quite scary. Which means he's going to need a bunch of entries to take all these finesses. He might just... Oh. Well, that's just giving up. Playing on clubs. Yeah, that's... I don't think that's the thing. Maybe he's hoping the spades were like Jack 10, 8, and the suit was completely blocked. Interesting point. I mean, Michael returned the 4 of spades, right? That would be consistent. Oh my god. Oh my god. If this is actually what Michael was thinking about, that blows my mind. Because Eddie might not have been worried about the spade suit, thinking that Michael actually returned the 4 from 6-5-4-3-2. He started with King 6-5-4-3-2. Debbie started with Jack 10, 8. And the spade suit's blocked. Ooh. That's possible. It's possible. I feel like Michael was returning his true count card. So for them, maybe it is 5th best. But that would be a really big brain play from Michael if he did that. I was going to have to make this comment, Declaro takes the diamond hook, it works. He has 8 tricks, but if he runs the 10 of hearts and it loses, he could go down like 3 or something. So he might actually just elect to cash out. Oh, look at this. Look at this. Not only did teammates make 3 no trump, but they right-sided it. It's all just kind of a guess on where the king of spades is. But East opened 2 spades in first seat. Michael decided not to with his king 6th. Take out double from South. 3 spades by West. 3 pass double again by South. And North with ace double to the spades bid 3 no. That worked out great. Spade lead. Declare was able to take the diamond finesse and set up the clubs. Well done, teammates. Not rooting for anyone here, but these are our teammates because I said we were watching Debbie and Michael. So we have gone down 3, it looks like. In 3 now. 14 imps to Rosenthal. Ooh, big swing. On to the next. So Michael will pass. Eddie gets to open a diamond. Fingers crossed a diamond. Hopefully we don't see a heart opener from South. Oh, no. Oh, wait, Michael wasn't in first seat. South was in first seat. There we go. South opens a heart. I hate it. I hate it so much. I hate it. Please burn the heart openers. So I wonder if Debbie bids 2 hearts, or if she just decides to overcall a spade. Probably 2 hearts. Spades and a minor. I mean, we start with 2 spades as North, showing our limit raise or better. I wouldn't necessarily be thinking slam yet, but South has a huge hand. If 2 no shows a 4 or more card limit raise, maybe we do that. We'll see what North has available in terms of options. Maybe North is just like double checking to see that she wasn't the one who opened a heart, because that would have been her opening bid. 3 clubs, the limit or better in hearts. I have the feeling that this north-south pair is only going to get to game. I It feels like there's a little bit of delicacy required. Is that the word? You need to be delicate in the bidding here to make sure that, like South has a lot of potential with all of his controls, but his trumps are terrible. And if partner has, only like 3 trumps to the queen, you really don't want to be blowing past game. Partner could easily have a bunch of wasted club values. And from North's perspective, I mean, North has some extra values and good trumps, but no real source of tricks, which you need for slam. So we'll see what North does. 3 diamonds looks like it might be natural. Like, what should we do with North? We should be able to set trumps and establish that we have like some sort of slam interest by Q-bidding. Now, I imagine that 3 hearts would be sign-off from North, so we can't make that bid, which means we would have to start Q-bidding something, like 4 clubs, for example. Yeah, I had the feeling that this was going to happen. 4 hearts by North, and now South I don't think has any reason to act over this. Yes, he has a nice hand, but again, it's just like the trumps are so bad from his perspective. So they miss out on the slam. I mean, 6 hearts is cold by anyone's definition. 7 hearts would be a reasonable spot to have ended up in. Maybe not on this auction. We would expect West to have the Diamond King, even when her minor is clubs. So King of Clubs lead. Eddie looks at this dummy in dismay and is really sad about what he sees. Oh, you're telling me that it might be easier to reach the heart slam after we open our longer suit, showing our hand a little bit better? Huh. Interesting. Interesting. I would never have thought. It could be, once again, this whole concept of partnership dynamic, though. Eddie wants to bid both of his suits. He's could potentially be worried if he opens a diamond, his partner might bid a heart, and now his partner gets to declare the heart contracts. So if we open a heart and rebid diamonds, we're always going to be declarer with the south hand. All right, diamond to the queen and king. Declarer will now claim the rest. On to the next. So another real potential pickup for the Rosenthal team. West passes in first seat. They're in 7 in the other table? Uh-oh. Okay, I spoke too soon. Rosenthal has maybe gotten a little bit too high on that one. North gets to open a club. I wonder what Michael's going to do over club. I mean, I don't think you can really preempt 2 diamonds. So he passes. Yikes. 7 hearts in the other room. I see. Let's see how this auction turns out, and then I will pull up the auction from the other room to take a look. A club, a spade, a no trump. South just has to bid a game. He has 12. So he probably bids 3 now, I guess. What else? All right. 3 no trump seems likely to make because I think Michael is probably going to lead a diamond. Well, wait a second, because if he leads a diamond, Declare just has 9 top tricks. 5 clubs, 2 diamonds, a heart, and a spade. All right, there's the diamond lead. Let's pull up the auction from the other room. I expect Declare to be able to manage the 9 tricks there. So South opened a diamond in the other room. Megri, well done. A spade on her left. 2 hearts by partner. Megri simply bid exclusion at this point. 5 spades is 2 key cards. Okay. Outside of clubs. 5 no, I think, is asking for more info. Megri was hoping to find out if partner had the diamond king, because she can count enough tricks no matter what partner's spades are if partner has the king of diamonds. She'll be able to pull trumps, ace, king of hearts, run the diamonds, pitch all partner's spades, and then ruff her spade. So she really wanted to hear if partner had the king of diamonds. And I guess Andrew got the wrong idea. I really think that he should have zoned in on this fact that partner's opened a diamond and then bid exclusion. So partner has a lot of cards in the red suits, right? This isn't some like balanced hand where partner's like 4-4-5-0. Partner is pretty likely to be like 7-4 in hearts and diamonds, I think. So yeah, this jump to 7 hearts, like he has a lot of what look like useful outside cards, right? Like partner exclusioned, he didn't need to have the ace of clubs, but he has it. He didn't need to have the king of spades, but he has it. But the key card in his hand that's missing is this diamond king. So it wasn't a terrible slam. I mean, you're taking a finesse into the overcaller, so that's kind of bad. But all right, what's going on in the other room? Hopefully Declare has managed to collect all 9 tricks in 3 now. Yeah, looks like she's well on her way to cashing out the clubs. Rule number 1 of bracket 4, never bid a grand. They're always in game at the other table. It's true. It's very true. They are always in game in the other room. Some of these matches have looked a little bit like bracket 4 knockouts, not gonna lie, depending on which regional you're at. All right. 8 of clubs cashes, club to the queen. Declare probably can try a heart to the jack or something, if she feels so obliged. But the defense will easily be able to collect 4 tricks at the end. Bracket players will sometimes get to a slam, but just not when slam actually makes. Heart to the jack. All right. Look at us fighting for these over tricks. Yeah, I mean, it's certainly nice for Rosenthal that Zhang didn't bid to 6 hearts in this room. I do feel like Andrew missed that key piece of information, right? Like partner opened a diamond and has now exclusioned. Like partner could have splintered in clubs if they had a hand that was looking for all of these outside values, like the king of spades, for example. And maybe if the ace of clubs was actually a worthwhile card. So this type of exclusion bid, I think specifically, it's not like defined as that hand. like a hand with super long diamonds, but I think that's pretty likely to be what partner's hand looks like. All right, on to board 21. So we still got 10 boards to play in this set. It looks like the pace of play in this match has been a little bit slower than the pace of play in the other match. I'm going to take a look at what's going on in the other... Oh my. One of the tables has only played 3 boards in the other match. That's crazy. Rubinstein has gotten off to a strong start there, though. Oh, never mind. 10 imps came in for Millens. But Rubinstein was picking up a handful of imps. They're still back by 15, though. And here, Zhang has taken the lead. They got to 3-0 on that previous board. Rosenthal and Migri ended up getting to 3 clubs on the North-South cards, which is like a little bit better, given that there actually aren't 9 tricks and 3 no trump if they don't give you one with that Queen of Diamonds. But with the opening diamond lead kind of being marked in this hand for Michael, especially when he doesn't overcall the suit. 3 no trump makes, so Zhang takes the lead. 1 spade by North, a no trump by South. Debbie decides not to overcall. I mean, her choices were probably to overcall 2 clubs or pass. And 6 small, despite it being a double straight flush, is not really the suit you want to be overcalling in. Two diamonds by North, 2 hearts by Eddie, sign off. He just has hearts, wants to play it. Again, maybe opposite a different partner, he would have done something else with this hand. But he does want to declare as much as possible. Debbie leads the 9 of clubs. I think this might give Eddie the wrong picture of the hand, you know, especially when Michael plays the 10. It now looks like Debbie is the one who's led from shortness, as opposed to the other way around. I don't know if that's going to be useful to him at all. But it seems somewhat likely that he's actually... Oh my god, this 4 of hearts is a big card, isn't it? Like, he might run the 10 of diamonds to the king now. Club ruff with the 2 of hearts, diamond ruff with the 5 of hearts, club, ruffed and over ruffed. Yeah, he's going to play a diamond to the jack, I'm sure. So Debbie wins. She'll return the 4 of clubs for a ruff. Suit preference. Diamond return. Eddie will play small, but Debbie will still ruff. Then another club. This could get bloody. 5 of clubs. I mean, what is the 5 of clubs? Like, why are we playing the 5 instead of the 4? Some of these spot cards are really weird to me. I mean, Michael's not sure. Michael really doesn't get it at this point. The 5 of clubs is such a weird card. He doesn't realize that he needs to be playing back a diamond. He might come to that conclusion, but... I mean, maybe he'll suspect that he can play the king of spades safely. And if partner wants him to give her a diamond ruff, she'll leave him on lead. No, he does play back a diamond. He works it out. So diamond ruff, club. And oftentimes the best counter to the opponent's cross-ruffing against you is to ruff in with a high trump. So Eddie's probably going to spend a minute thinking about whether or not his best plan here is ace of hearts, heart. Never mind, he's not going to spend a minute. He instantly decides that that's the right plan. Like, he realizes he just can't afford to let East ruff and then play another diamond, which will get ruffed. So heart. Do we put in the 8 or the jack? Or the 10? He tries the 10. Debbie still has a spade and 2 more natural trump tricks coming. So this is down 2. 300 or 200. Feels like a pretty good result for Rosenthal. Although this hand overall is just not very pretty. Like, maybe 2 diamonds works out okay because of the trump spots. Alright, ace of spades. And a spade. And Eddie can try another trump, but Debbie will be claiming. So Zhang up by 9 so far in this set. They have had a strong performance. Probably something that they need to have happen. Why are we still playing the hand? Can someone claim? This felt completely unnecessary to play this one out. All right, 2 hearts down 2. On to board 22. Almost halfway through the set. So East has a 9 count. Passes. South will pass. West has 14, but unfavorable. And I don't think Debbie and Michael like to upgrade at all. This is probably not the spot to do it in. So Debbie will open a club. We get a spade overcall from North. Negative double from Michael. I wonder if North-South are playing transfers over these doubles. So South might be able to bid 2 spades, showing a very, very weak raise, which at this vulnerability looks fairly attractive. He's probably concerned the opponents are likely to have a game. Okay, he decides not to. So Debbie can bid 2 hearts. North probably bids again 2 spades. 6-card suit. It's a good 6-card suit, and she has extras. Despite the not so hot distribution. 6-3-2-2. So Michael raises to 3 hearts. I guess that means 2 hearts for them always promises 4. Debbie's expected to bid 2 clubs or something, or a no trump or whatever, if she doesn't have heart support. So 3 hearts should end the auction. Debbie, despite having basically a complete maximum for her 2 heart bid, not taking a call. Michael could have bid anything other than 3 hearts if he wanted to make a game try. So this 3 heart bid is just drop dead. It had no game interest whatsoever. Ace of spades, king of spades, probably. And it looks like north-south are going to get the ace of diamonds as well as a club trick. I mean, if north tries a third spade here... Okay, north just goes ace of diamonds. A simple attempt at a set. If Eddie had the king of diamonds instead of king of clubs, ace king of diamonds, diamond rough would have worked out. So, seems like a pretty reasonable defense. As is, it didn't cost anything. Declare still has to lose a club. So she'll be able to pull trumps and claim her 9 tricks. Good stop by East West. Hopefully we see the claim button now. Any minute. Any minute now. All right, it's definitely coming. It's on the way. We're absolutely not going to run the diamond suit and pitch clubs. Okay, we're going to duck a club, in fact. Fine, fine. Maybe the 7 of clubs will hold. Okay, just wanted to check in case the 7 of clubs held. Fair enough. Good try, Debbie. You almost got him. Plus 140. For what it's worth, I think that not claiming if you're sitting at if you're a pro pair and you're sitting at a table with a sponsor, especially a fairly weak sponsor, then never claim is probably a good motto. Since even if you're in what looks like a hopeless contract, you still could have chances for a pretty big missed defense to happen. So it's possible that Debbie and Michael have talked about that, and they're just essentially going to sit there and never claim unless they have all the rest of the tricks. 1 no, 2 clubs, Stamen. Eddie has 15, he'll bid 2 hearts. And we'll see what North's 2 no trump bid means. Presumably they're just playing something simple, so 2 no will be the way to invite with 4 spades, or without 4 spades, maybe. This means they could easily miss out on a 4-4 spade fit when Eddie has a minimum like he does here. I mean, I personally think the North hand's a game force. Ooh. We do get the game force. Nice. 5-card club suit, ace queen fifth, ace queen fifth, and a 9 count. Opposite the 15 to 17 range. Even if partner has 15, so be it. You'll be in a little bit of light game, but that happens. Vulnerable dimps seems to pay off. But 3 no trump has a lot of potential, despite the singleton diamond, so I like the decision of North to game force. I mean, Debbie probably... Okay. Debbie leads a club. What are these spot card leads? These spot card leads are weird to me. The 8 of clubs. I know I had their convention card up, but I just have like 50 open windows, so I'm going to pull it up again. They can't seriously be playing mud leads. No one plays that. I mean, that's not a real lead convention. Not at this level of play. Leads versus suits. Second, from bad holdings. Huh. I see. Interesting. And I guess for them the 10 is considered a bad holding. They also lead 4th best against suits. Didn't realize that anyone still played that. So this 8 of clubs could be, from Declare's perspective, from 10-8 4th, 10-8 5th. No, it can't be 10. It can't be 10-9-8 5th, because yeah, it just can't be 10-9-8 5th. Could be 8 Doubleton. Could be Singleton 8. Could be a lot of things. Maybe this is a good lead convention. Who knew? I mean, I'm not sure what Michael thinks could have been going on. He did put up the jack at trick 1, which looks like a good false card, or possibly necessary if partner was leading from king 10-8 in the club suit. So 2 rounds of spades. The clubs run, which is bad news for the opponents. I feel like since Michael knows the clubs are running, he might just have to switch to King of Hearts heart, hoping that he can get a heart ruff. I don't think he's going to be too pleased about it, but that almost certainly has to be the defense. No, he switches to diamonds. So I wonder what his hope is with this diamond switch. Well, Eddie kind of confidently pitches there on that second diamond. It's possible Michael could have been leading from the ace, in which case that would have been a little bit sad for Eddie, but he could still have fallen back on the club break. But here we go. Now that the clubs have run, Declare just has the rest. On a cross ruff, 11 tricks. King of Hearts switch also would not have worked out. So 650. Other table actually made 12 tricks in the same contract. They got a heart lead away from the 10, and Declare was able to pick up the heart suit, and then once the clubs split, it was easy pickings. So this match is pretty close. We might stick with this one all day, depending on what's going on in the other match. Millens is ahead 25 over Rubenstein currently. All right, North opens a no trump. We have 7, so we pass. Didn't Eddie watch my Stamen video? Surely he should know better than to pass with 4-4 in the majors. Diamond opening lead. It looks like a pretty good start to the defense. They can run 5 diamonds. And Declare still has a lot of work to do. Like, not only does she have to make a bunch of discards from both her hand and dummy, but she's going to have to decide which finesses to take. Because like leading a club to the 10 could work out. You could take a heart finesse leading up to the queen. She only has, what, 4 top tricks in one no? You'd be shocked if he hasn't watched the video. I know, everyone should watch this video. I think this is like, you know, right up there with what are some popular bridge things? I never read any popular bridge books, but like The Law of Total Tricks, Larry Cohen. Like it's sitting right on the shelf next to that book. All right, declares first discard. Technically, a heart's safe. I mean, a spade is also safe. You have the heart spots. So, second discard. Now Michael has to kind of give suit preference. He gives suit preference for lower ranking suit. He didn't want to play back that Jack of Diamonds because that might have looked to his partner like he had spades. His 9 of Diamonds already kind of showed sort of suit preference for not spades when he was cashing out. And so now it looks like Michael wants hearts, and also Michael has some club stuff and no spade stuff. You think Debbie is going to bid 2 clubs and pass the response? Just because with 3-3 in the majors, she did it earlier? This hand's a lot different, because before she was also planning to pass 2 diamonds. So this hand's a lot different in that respect. Like, she would have had to force into a major suit where opener could easily be 2-2-4-5 or something. You could play a 4-2 fit. All right. So now what does Michael do? He's kind of end played. I mean, he can lead a heart. Which does not give up a trick. But the 10 of spades could get covered, and then Declara could play the 8 of spades back, pinning the 7 on the next round of the suit. Obviously, a club, like Debbie pitched down to stiff jack of clubs, so technically Declara can lead the queen, smashing that, but a club exit from Michael will kind of make Declara's life a little bit easier. I mean, he could play back the Jack of Hearts, planning to unblock the king on the next round. How many tricks does Declara get if he plays back like the Jack of Hearts? She'll have 2 hearts, 2 spades, and a club. I think the defense is probably going to come out on top. It looks like Declara hasn't really left herself much play to score 7 tricks at this point. Like, she didn't save a long spade in either hand, so she can't just set up a long spade trick. She pitched a bunch of clubs, so she can't get a long club trick. It feels like Declara just didn't want to compromise her holdings in any of the suits, and in doing so hasn't really left herself with an opportunity to make 7 tricks. Like, what should she have done? I don't know. I can think about it. Generally, we want to save our long suits so that, like, if something good happens, like if the Queen of Spades drops doubleton, we would want to be able to score 4 spade tricks. So maybe better would have been to pitch down to Queen doubleton of clubs and keep that 4th spade and hope that Michael had the king of clubs so that he wouldn't be able to lead clubs through our ace doubleton. opposite Queen Doubleton. We could also stiff the Ace of Hearts, figuring that hearts are unlikely to be a source of tricks, and like if East switches to hearts and knocks out our ace, well, maybe East has the King of Hearts and our Queen third is still a stopper. Alternatively, Declare could have kept shorter spades in hand and longer spades in dummy. Lots of opportunities to do something different, which would give us a real chance at making this thing. Yeah, I mean, Michael's just being careful. I'm 100% certain he's worked out that, like, this club switch guarantees the contract goes down, and so let's not mess around with switching to hearts, for example, in case partner's heart holding is not quite what we think. So club goes to the Jack and Queen. Declare is going to try and drop that Queen Doubleton of spades, I guess. Which didn't work. So now is she going to switch to ace and a heart, trying to set up that Queen of Hearts, which will work. But Michael will eventually score, well, the King of Hearts, and I guess Debbie will get the Queen of Spades in the end for down one. Oh, never mind. Now this might end up down 2. So West wins and puts a heart on the table. I think Declare is going to play low. Declare really needs to fly ace here to unblock the heart suit. But yeah, Declare plays low. Michael wins the king. Now he can exit a club. And he'll also score his... What? Michael? Hello? What was that? Dude. I mean, dummy was face up. That wasn't the right defense. He already beat the contract. He was just being sloppy. That was very sloppy, though. Like, obviously a heart return doesn't help in any way. Alright. West has a pretty good hand. 23. 5-4 in the majors. So pass. Debbie, I assume, opens 2 clubs. I wonder if they have some sort of like cokish thing that she's going to use, or if she's just going to treat her hand as balanced. So 2 clubs, 2 diamonds by Michael. Yes, he has 9 highs, but you know, Gib would bid 2-0 with East hand. That's just like such a terrible thing to do to your partner when they open a strong 2 club bid. So I guess Debbie's options, she could bid 2-0 if she wanted to show it as 22-23. I'm not confident about that hand evaluation. This feels like right in between the 23-24 hand type. It's like 23.5 to 23.7 or whatever. But like, I wouldn't really want to show it as 24 because Ace King Doubleton and Queen Doubleton is kind of bad. 5-card heart suit is good. Or she can show this as hearts, but to do so, 2 hearts is cokish. So it's hearts or game forcing balanced. Michael will relay with 2 spades to figure out which. And with lack of any other agreements, I mean, like, standard Kokish, Debbie could bid 3 spades, I think, to show hearts and spades. So 5 or more hearts and 4 spades on the side. I don't know if they have something else to show this type of hand. She might still be intent on showing this as a balanced game force, though. She could bid 2-0, treating it as 24 plus. We'll see what she does. 7 no trump doesn't make, quite unlucky. 7 no trump has like no play. You are absolutely right that 7 no trump doesn't make. All right, 3 spades it is. So nothing special. W showed hearts and primary spades. 6 no trump makes. Hold on. I'm guessing you've been thinking about this. So let's see. If North leads a diamond against 6 no, Declare plays low. If South wins, then that gives an entry to pick up the spade suit. Oh, I see. You're just saying like that we can always pick up spades. I got you. Yeah, okay, fair enough. I mean, maybe it's not such a difficult double dummy problem. We can just use the ace of diamonds to pitch a spade on the queen of clubs and then lead the queen of spades. Easy hand, hearts are 3-3. I do feel like they might be looking for 3-0 or 6-0. Because again, Michael does have this 9 count opposite his partner's strong 2 club bid. Although he knows the hands don't fit well. Like, the 10 of hearts could be a big card, but 3-2 in the majors is not what he had hoped for. Seven no trump in the East is 100% cold. Wow, that is quite the statement. I don't know if I believe that. So we run 5 hearts, we pitch a club and 2 diamonds from East's hand. We play the queen of diamonds to the ace and then cash the queen of clubs. And South is squeezed. You're right. I do believe it. It's almost like an entry squeeze, but not quite. Yeah. You missed the simple squeeze. I mean, it's not like a super simple squeeze. Wow, chat is really rowdy today. You all realize it's Tuesday, right? You're not supposed to get this level of excited until the weekend at the very least, or maybe like Friday. I don't know what Michael's going to do. If he has a way to like relay his partner in a quantitative fashion, like if I think this is what he's wondering, like how could he possibly get partner to declare but also end up inviting to the slam? I don't think Debbie's going to accept. Like, Debbie is pretty minimal. All right, let's see what's going on. 4 diamonds, slam, try, and spades. Ooh, spicy. Okay. So what is Michael picturing? He's probably picturing a hand that's like ace, king, jack, 4th of spades, and ace, king, queen, 5th of hearts, and like some stuff in the minors. So he's thinking partner can, win the opening lead or whatever and go like ace, king of hearts, heart, ruff, maybe even with the queen of spades, setting up the entire heart suit, and then pull 4 rounds of trumps. This is a clever idea, playing in the 4-3 fit. A lot of the times partner's going to have a better spade suit than ace, jack, 9, 4th for this bidding. You know what? I think that this is a really nice try, because Michael kind of solved his problem, right? His problem was... oh, and you know what? He also got to declare the hand. Not the, like, I think in this partnership he really wants to be the one to declare. He probably still does. But he's been able to conceal from the opponents that he only has 3 spades, which I think can be very valuable on a hand like this. But yeah, like, he's able to make his slam try and still stop in a safe level. Those were the 2 things that I would have wanted to do with Michael's hand, and he found a really nice way to do it. Despite getting to a 4-3 spade fit, but whatever. I mean, like, you can't have everything. 8 of clubs lead. And as BZL says, maybe he would have expected partner to show a balanced hand rather than show hearts and spades with such weak spades here. Both Debbie and Michael had interesting decisions as to what to do with their hands, but it looks like they came out okay. This could take a little while to play, but we'll see what Michael does. I mean, it honestly seems like he might just treat this hand as like a no-trumpy type hand. Like, maybe he just leads a low spade to the queen right now. His plan is going to be pull 2 rounds of trumps, ace, king of hearts, heart, ruff, cross back to the king of clubs or something, and which is going to be knocked out by that point. I don't know. We'll see what he ends up doing. So he does play a spade to the queen. That seems like a good start. Now Eddie can continue knocking out clubs. If he chooses to do so. Whoa, 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 Eddie, no, oh, what did he think Michael had for his slam try? I'm sorry, like, also Michael just, like, unblocks the diamond queen. Which is hilarious to me. But really, what did he think Michael had for the slam try? Like, Michael has turned up with no cards in hearts, no cards in spades, no cards in clubs. Shift likes this play from Eddie mostly because it has sped up the play. So now Declare is going to draw trumps and play ace, king, queen of hearts, and once the hearts split, he's going to claim the rest. Other table got to 4 now, making 6. Let's take a look at their auction. So, oh, it was a strong club. Never mind, let's not take a look at their auction. That's going to be uneducational, and we'll have no idea whether or not anyone did anything reasonable. I mean, we could spend 15 minutes on it, but I'm not going to do that. Yep. Looks like they had a precision auction in the other room. That is what my analysis has concluded. On to board 26. How is no one in slam on that board? Well, the hands don't fit, and they're like barely in the slam range in terms of high card points, right? They have 32 combined. If I added correctly, 23 and 9, I think is what we counted. So 32 high card points is like kind of low end for reaching slam, and generally you want to have a fit to get there. They're in a 4-3 fit, so that king of diamonds play could potentially strand the club queen and declare his hand. But no, but like the hearts are splitting, and Eddie knows the hearts are splitting. Like, Declare doesn't have a singleton heart. Declare would have gone ace of hearts heart ruff, even if he was in a 4-3 fit. So he knows Declare has at least 2 hearts. And Eddie's looking at 3 of them. Like, leading back the Diamond King just claims the rest of the tricks for Declare. Nah, it's okay, Shift. Look, next team trials, you're going to be sitting in this seat playing with Susan Zhang. How do you feel about that? It did speed up the play, I think. All right, a club by East. Eddie has overcalled a heart. Pretty good hand. 2 hearts on his left. 3 clubs by Michael. Eddie is doubled, takeout. Redouble by West, because West has, like... West is kind of looking to defend. She has 12 highs, so if the opponents get too high... Wow, 3 hearts by North. I kind of like the 3 heart bid. Like, 3 spades is also fine because we have 5 of them. But a lot of... Like, you have a fit with partner suit. Sometimes your partner is just doubling because they have some stuff and don't, like partner could be 3-6, 3-1 in shape. And now would we like to play in spades or hearts? Probably hearts. I like 3 hearts. Seems fine. Trump lead, which has allowed Declare to pitch a loser. Declare can now pull trumps, run the spade suit, pitch one of their minor suit losers, and eventually make 10 tricks. Other room, 4 hearts down 1. Probably West Sand ended up leading one of those high diamonds. They were able to cash 3 diamonds in a club immediately. I'm curious about the defense. I want to take a look at the defense in the other room because this could be fairly instructive. It was not fairly instructive, so I won't bring it up. I think if West cashes a high diamond and then switches to the king of clubs, that would be an instructive point because now West can get a count in the club suit from a count signal from their partner, and then they'll know if they can cash a second club before playing a second diamond. So against 4 hearts, something like high diamond, partner probably encourages, but, that can mean anything. King of clubs, partner gives us a count signal, because that's what we're fishing for. We're in a cash out situation, and then we'll know not to try and cash a second club. Very important for partner not to, overtake the king of clubs with the ace, because then we won't know what's going on. And Michael's 6-5. Eddie opens a no trump, singleton ace of clubs. Pass by Debbie. North will transfer. Four spades looks like it's going to do pretty well. Declare is really only going to lose a diamond and a trump. Can ruff the queen of clubs in hand. I don't know why North hasn't transferred yet. Man, if North bids 3-no, this is going to be a very exciting hand. Because Debbie could lead a club, and that would beat 3-no. Alright, 2 hearts transfer. So I would expect Michael to pass, and the intention would be like, if 2 spades comes back around to us, we hopefully can then show our 2-suitor. Maybe I'll bid 2 spades if that's like Michael's. It's possible. Okay, actually, there we go. 2 spades, hearts, and a minor. So I think South will bid 3 spades. Despite having 15, the singleton club is like quite nice, and the trumps are really great. Maybe you're worried as South about that King Jack 10 fourth of hearts. It could go heart to the ace heart ruff at tricks 1 and 2. But he does bid 3 spades. Yeah, Debbie passes, and I think now North's 4 spade bid is going to end the auction. Like, Michael's already stuck his neck out with the 2 spade bid, so it's all going to be on Debbie if she decides she wants to balance. I mean, 5 clubs looks like a good save, but I think it's just hard for them to get there. Debbie doesn't know her partner has clubs. All right, there is the heart lead. So Declare wins the ace. I mean, he'll probably try the jack of spades or the 8 of spades. And when Michael shows out, he'll duck this trick. We talked the other day when Gavin was here about why it's so important to keep trump control. Like, don't play a spade here, see show out, and be like, oh no, I better win the ace. You want to be playing low on these tricks to force your opponent to win while you still have a bunch of trumps left. I don't know how to describe this better. Yeah, so Eddie takes another spade finesse, even though he knows it's losing. He's just trying to force Debbie out of trumps as quickly as possible. The hearts are all set up. The 7 of clubs pitch from Michael might not make Debbie very happy because now she knows partner has clubs instead of diamonds. She probably already knew that based on dummy when it hit. All right, we should see a claim. Why have we not seen a claim? Please claim. Guys, please claim. Debbie can even, or not Debbie, Eddie can even score a beer if he wants. Heart pitching a club and then just unblock all of the diamonds so that the 7 takes the last trick. All right, there's the claim. Looks like he was on his way to doing it, though. That Jack of Diamonds lead. He might have been unblocking for the beer. 3 boards to go. Another 7-card suit. Nice. At these colors, I imagine Debbie will open 3 spades. I know we saw Michael kind of pass a sketchy spade suit earlier in the set. He was like king 6th or something with a 7 count. But I think that was vulnerable. So here I'd be surprised if Debbie did not open 3 spades. She does. Even announced as very light style off in 6. Finally, we have some players who are actually giving good full disclosure. I like this. I don't think we've seen a lot of that during the mixed trials. We saw it a bunch during the open trials, so it's very refreshing. So 3 spades, pass, pass. Eddie reopens with double. He kind of has to. He's short in spades. I mean, I'm guessing he's not going to be very pleased about it, but here we are. Note that Michael didn't bump 3 spades to 4. He probably thinks this is a part score deal, and so given that his partner can be fairly light, you know, he would never expect his partner to be ace king 7th, in which case he just has 3 tricks plus the 7 spades to make game. So he just passed. Ooh, 4 clubs. So lucky from North that she picked the right minor. If she had chosen diamonds because her partner's more expected to hold diamonds than clubs on these takeout doubles, I don't know if that's actually a thing, but I've heard it from some players, then that would not have gone so well. All right, 4 clubs, all pass. So North-South have done okay. Debbie can get a diamond ruff, ace king of diamonds. I wonder if they play the jack as like a spot card. I've seen some people play that jacks can be treated as like a signal, because since they're playing standard carding, Debbie really wants to show the high-low in the diamond suit, so she might dump the jack at trick 1. So 2 diamonds, a diamond ruff, the ace of spades, and ace of clubs. This will be down 2. 200. No double, no trouble, as they say. She does play the jack. Look at that. King of diamonds. And diamond ruff. Debbie can cash the spade ace. And then Michael will eventually score his ace of clubs. So we might see a claim soon, we might not. Yeah, this balancing double did get them into a little bit of trouble. You're right about that. But it's kind of hard for them to go after you at imps. I mean, I will say it's fortunate that North-South got to their 10-card club fit, because otherwise Michael might have been in the mood for doubling, like 4 diamonds, for example, on his ace king 10 4th, or 4 hearts on his jack 10 4th. All right, there we go. Heart to the ace. Another club, pulling the last trump. Twitch ate your message. Were you saying something naughty? I think that would be a reason why Twitch would censor someone. Yeah, partner could be trying to penalize three spades. You know, very similar to what we saw from the open trials on that infamous hand, the Bobby Levin, Steve Weinstein hand. You just have to reopen with double when you have shortness, and you take your minus spots if it happens. All right, North has passed. 2 boards to go in this room. Looks like we're keeping up pace with the other table pretty well. One of the rooms in the Millens-Rubenstein match is a little bit slow. And that match has also become a little bit close. In fact, 14 imps is the current separation there. Pass, pass, pass. Debbie gets to open in 4th seat. Opens a heart. I guess Michael bids Drury? It's 4 triple 3, but 2 aces. I'm not sure. I mean, he could bid 1 spade and try and show his spade suit. Like 1 spade, something, 3 hearts, if he wanted to make the limit raise that way. But no, he does just bid Drury. I mean, from Michael's perspective, a 4-4 spade fit would absolutely produce extra tricks because he's 3-3 in the minors. We'll be able to pull trumps and spades and then run the hearts to pitch whichever losers we have. Debbie's happy to put it in game. So we've seen a couple of imps. I have not been that diligent on updating some of the scores in the other rooms. We did see that 4-heart contract that went down on cashing the first 4 tricks, whereas this table stopped at the 3 level. When Eddie and Susan got to 4 spades on that no trump opener, where Eddie had, you know, the singleton ace of clubs, in the other room, Migri and Rosenthal, that someone needs to have a talk with them. Andrew Rosenthal has been a little bit aggressive at bidding slams. He bid all the way up to 6 spades on that one. And that did not work out for his side. So that ended up costing a pile of imps. But Rosenthal struck back on the very next board. We saw Eddie and Susan getting a little bit overboard in 4 clubs. The other room did have the auction 3 spades pass 4 spades, probably because Corbell thought his partner could easily have a hand like ace king 7th of spades in their range for the opening 3 spade preempt. So that was a big part score swing going the way of Rosenthal, who's still down 15. And here in 4 hearts, Declara really just doesn't have any trouble. King of diamonds is in the pocket. So even if North, say, switches to spades here, Declara can just win, take a diamond finesse, pull a bunch of trumps, take another diamond finesse. Diamonds will have split as well. Or just 10 of diamonds to the king immediately. This will make Declara's life a little bit easier. Now I wonder if good technique is to pull like 2 rounds of trumps with the king and then ace. And then try a couple of diamonds. Nope. Debbie says, no thank you. I am not going to worry about over tricks all that much. Let's just get all the trumps off the table. Like, it might have been useful to rough that 4th round of diamonds in the east hand. This kind of feels like a bit of a weird play. North might have had 10-9 doubleton of diamonds. So like maybe we cash the queen of diamonds just in case, preserving this trump so that we can still play diamond to the 8, club pitching a spade, ace of spades, spade rough for communication. But ultimately it doesn't really matter much. So 12 tricks. 12 were not available from the start. The defense, of course, could have collected a spade trick if they had worked on the spade suit. $680 and one board to go. So Michael will open a spade. South will pass. And West will... This is probably like limit plus in spades if they have that. Like 2 no trump or 3 clubs. Something of that nature. I mean, maybe the West hand is just a game force and you can decide if you want to splinter in clubs. It kind of looks to me like we don't really want to splinter in clubs because what we really care about is like, is partner fitting our diamonds? And not so much about like, does partner have fitting like heart honors? Normally a club splinter would tend to deliver a hand that's like more balanced in the other 3 suits, spades, hearts, and diamonds. Just 2 diamonds. You could game force with 2 diamonds if you wanted to go that route. The thing that strikes me is like this hand might not be game forcing is like the queen of hearts could be useless, the jack of spades could be useless, the jack of diamonds could be useless. Like, yeah, our hand is a lot better than king 4th doubleton, king 6th singleton, but probably not by much. All right, 3 no trump. Debbie does decide to splinter. But it would be weaker than 4 clubs directly. So Michael, despite, you know, realizing that his hand actually got a little bit better opposite the splinter. Like if it's in hearts, that's good. If it's in clubs, that's good. If it's in diamonds, that would be really weird, but maybe good. It doesn't go searching for a slam. Eddie leads the ace of diamonds, which is... That's going to make Declare's life a little bit easier. I wonder if Michael's going to collect 12 tricks against this opening lead. Like, normally against a splinter, you'll want to just lead trumps quite often. So not only is leading an unsupported ace very weird, but the fact that Eddie didn't lead trumps makes it a lot more likely that he has the queen of spades. I mean, I understand why Eddie doesn't want to lead trumps and doesn't want to lead hearts. But a club, while it's somewhat likely to be the splinter suit, still feels kind of safe. What slaughter have you missed? Well, the match is still close. Rosenthal's down by 14 now. Zhang has had a pretty good set. Other table is also on this hand. King of Hearts. Eddie, we need to have a talk about this. We can't keep switching to kings sitting behind the ace. Okay, well, this one a little bit more reasonable, I think. If his partner doesn't have the ace of hearts, he's probably not beating this one after that ace of diamonds lead. Wow, Michael doesn't pick up the spade suit. That's shocking to me that Michael didn't pick up the spades. All right, king of diamonds, jack of diamonds, roughing finesse. Oh, the tank, nine of diamonds. I mean, I guess he's good even without the roughing finesse, right? He can just rough this, go ace of clubs, club rough, and then rough the diamonds good. Yeah. So 11 tricks. The king of hearts. Eddie just wanted to check it off the bucket list, like lead an unsupported king into an ace queen twice. Oh, other table. Also 4 spades making 5. Playing a precision system, West was able to just bid 4 spades directly over the spade opener. So there is one board to play in the Rubenstein-Millens match. That one's really close. Maybe we'll jump to that one during the break. Could Lovebridge please capitalize no swing? I don't think so. Maybe you should write another complaint. Look, I'm just really happy that they fixed the board rotating thing that we had as an issue. See, like, this makes a little bit more sense to me. Obviously, Eddie playing with a sponsor didn't really want to, like, lead a low heart and leave partner on lead guessing what to do. He just wanted to go king of hearts, heart to the ace if that was possible. But Kevin switches to a heart, hoping that his partner has the ace there. I'm still not sure a low heart switch would work out, though. If partner had the ace of hearts, doesn't it look like we've led the singleton ace of diamonds? And now it goes low diamond back, pitch, small, 10, thanks. Man, no one's picking up this queen of spades, are they? Was it something I said about, like, not leading trumps on a shortness auction and dummy? I think Declare's doing okay here. The problem with playing with tablets is they can't peek at the opponent's hands and find the queen third of spades. That's true. That is a real issue. All right, club rough, king of diamonds, pitching heart, diamond rough, club rough, queen of hearts. 11 tricks. So, at the break, Rubenstein's going to pick up 1 on this board. So they will be down by 6, 65 to 59. And in the other match, Zhang is ahead by 14. So I think we'll probably, we're going to take a break for lunch. That is my plan at the very least. Hopefully everyone else enjoys your break. We got about 90 minutes until the matches start up again. But we'll probably head over to the Rubenstein-Millens match. Oh, and no one has yelled at me about predictions. I keep forgetting to put a prediction up. Someone yell at me after the break. Not before the break, because I will forget. I always forget. But next segment, we will definitely do some predictions on something. I haven't figured out what, but it'll be fun. So, Millens against Rubenstein, it's only day 1. Lots of bridge still to be played, but that match looks like it's getting rather exciting and interesting. Zhang and Rosenthal, also kind of a tight match. but looking like Zhang currently has the upper hand, in fact. So, all right, thanks for watching, everyone. I will be back in just a bit before 5 p.m. Eastern Time to start up the third segment. We'll take a look at maybe some of the deals that were played that we didn't get to watch in the other table. Rubenstein against Millens. Looks like there were a bunch of swings on the scorecard on this one. And then we'll hop into the third segment of play. So thanks for watching, and I'll see you all in just a bit.